Please provide a warm welcome for your tournament MC, Natalie Jansen-Schmidt!
Good morning, Wilsonville. How y'all doing this morning? It is good to be back with you all today, and welcome back to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. We had a great day of qualification matches yesterday, and thank you all for your gracious professionalism, both on and off the field. Students, your determination and creativity and problem-solving skills are terrific to see in action. Keep it all up today as the competition intensifies and we move on to playoffs. Remember, no matter how today plays out, it is all a part of a much longer journey. You all know that FIRST is more than a competition. It is about preparing for the future. It is about building a community of leaders and preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know what it takes to be on a FIRST team. They are investing in you because they know the future is bright. Let's check out this video.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
Let's give a big round of applause to thank the Gene Haas Foundation. And a big round of applause to thank our First Age presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. It is inspiring for us to think about the impact you will all make in the world through your FIRST experience and beyond. As FIRST team members, you gain access to career opportunities, industry certifications, internships, scholarships, networking opportunities, and so much more. To learn about all the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience, you can visit firstinspires.org/alumni. It is now time to meet our guest speaker. Please welcome the Vice President of Wilsonville High School, Shauna Litz.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of competition at Wilsonville High School. It is my honor to welcome participants, coaches, and spectators representing 32 teams to our facility. Since the competition structure changed almost a decade ago, it has been our pleasure to host this competition because it embodies so many of the things we value: problem solving, collaboration, critical thinking, and finding joy in being challenged. It is wonderful to see students and coaches from such a wide variety of teams engaging in friendly competition throughout the days of the event. And I personally love to see the frenzied fun that takes place both on field as well as in the pit. We are so grateful to the strong community of support that not only benefits our home teams, but also makes this annual event possible. Thank you to all of you for choosing to participate in this weekend's competition, and best of luck moving forward.
Thank you, Shauna. To make events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. All of our district events take approximately 90 to 100 volunteer people to make them run. And we're running 2 events this weekend, and we run 8 district events total before championships. So There's a lot of volunteers who make this program possible. It is a lot of work, but it is also a lot of fun. If you're interested in joining the chaos and volunteering at a future event, you can do so through your First Inspires dashboard, or you can come talk to me or Adrian, and we would be more than happy to hook you up with some volunteering opportunities. Speaking of volunteers, we need to recognize a large group of people who make today possible. I would like to start with a round of applause and welcome back our judges. A round of applause to welcome back our referee crew. Our next group we want to recognize have been working in the pits. They've been making sure robots are safe and robots are connected to the field. That includes all of our robot inspectors, our CSAs, and they are led by the lead robot inspector, Matt Driggers. A reminder to teams that you all must be re-inspected prior to playoff matches. So at the end of your last qualification match of the day, make sure you visit inspection and get re-inspected to play in the playoff. We have lots of other volunteers to recognize, so we're going to take a minute to do that. I want you to give a round of applause to people who've been working out on the field, including field reset and field cuers. They are arguably working the hardest as they reset all this fuel, and they are led by first alum Zoe Espinoza. We also have our FTA crew led by Tim Bennington Davis. We have a lot of people in the pits working hard, and they are led by our pit admin supervisors, Debbie Prentice and Deanna Edwards. We have our machine shop crew, led by Paul Rausch and Bussy. Give a round of applause as we welcome back our safety manager. We have our AV and production crew led by our technical director, Daniel Eastman, also a first alum. And finally, arguably the person who keeps all of your volunteers in line. She has been working behind the scenes for months prior to this event, making sure we are all organized and trained and certified and ready to be here, and that is your volunteer coordinator, Drew Patterson. Before we get started today, we have one more group of people we want to recognize. Here and first, we have one award which recognizes an individual student rather than a team, and that is the First Leadership Award. If you were nominated by your team, please stand so we can recognize you. Thank you all for being such terrific leaders in our community. The schedule today will be a little bit more exciting than yesterday. We will finish up our qualification matches this morning, and we will roll right along into Alliance selection, where our top 8 teams will choose the 2 other partners they want to continue into playoffs with. After alliance selection, we will have a lunch break, and then we will really get into the nitty-gritty of playoffs, where we will see our top 8 alliances battling for the win. And throughout playoffs, we will have award ceremonies, and at the very end of the day, we will have a final closing award ceremony as well. Before we get into all that excitement, please stand if you are able for the national anthem. Robot fans, are you ready to get the day started? I can't quite hear you. Robot fans, are you ready to go? There we go. All right, we will get our robots set up, and we will meet our team shortly. Robot fans, before we meet our teams, please welcome back your game announcer, Kyle Hansen.
Good morning, Wilsonville!
And let's welcome our Red Alliance for qualification 53, starting with team 4513.
The Circuit Breakers.
In the middle spot, we've got 4662.
Bite-sized Robotics.
And rounding out the red side, give it up for 2550.
Skynet.
On the Blue Alliance, this team is flying high. It's 3673.
Cyborg Seagulls.
We've got team 2471.
Team Mean Machine.
And rounding it off, we've got 9438.
Leopard Tech.
drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 53 is now underway. Current rank number 2 Circuit Breakers got their first 8 preload field scored and then going back through. Mean Machine on the other half of the field has already got theirs, went to the neutral zone, come back through, get their second round of fuel scored into the Blue Alliance hub, helping give them the advantage going into the teleop period with the assistance of the human players of the Blue Alliance. What that means is both hubs will be active for a few more seconds, then Red Hub will take over with their first 30-second shift. That Mean Machine robot had a couple of technical issues yesterday, but they seem to have utilized the overnight hours to let that machine rest and recover, and it's back up and running at full force. Cyborg Seagulls now seem to be still stuck on a bump, and some fuel help from the Mean Machine tried to help get them over, but they're still stuck. They'll see if their alliance partners can help get them. There they go, all the way over. Great teamwork on that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance 4513 machine of Circuit Breakers has put in about 2.5 loads of fuel into the hub, helping get them back up into contention for this match with 1 minute 38 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance still have an activated hub here. Mean Machine, Cyborg Seagulls, their alliance partners. Leopard Tech currently unmoving. I got our FTAs coming over to help look at them, but I don't see any blinking lights, which means that they might have lost power to the machine from the battery. Bumper of Cyborg Seagull's machine is currently removed. Unfortunately, that means they will be stopped. So it is now up to Mean Machine in a 1v3 situation. They will be unable to go back into this match. Let's see if the Red Alliance can come back in. That 2550 machine of Skynet has been not the fastest shooter on this event, but a very high precision, accurate shooter. See if they can get some fuel moved over and help them bring back. Mean Machine lined up to shooting. Defense from 66-62 bite size has affected that first volley, reducing the fuel scored. If it doesn't go in, they were shooting just off to the edge there. But no defense being played, giving them all the time in the world to score. As we go into the last 30 seconds of this qualification match 53, human players helping with 2550, putting fuel in to support them. Bite-sized Robotics shooting what it can. We are 79-112 to the Blue Alliance's favor, though the Red Alliance does have some climbing capability from that 2550 machine, which could bring it within an even closer margin. So they don't need to outshoot them, they just need to bring it within 10. Bite size still trying to help out, prevent the Mean Machine robot from scoring, which currently seems to be not moving too much. As we come to the end of qualification match 53, 121 blue, 88 red. I've got the thumbs up. We're putting it up there. It's the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance 121, Red Alliance 89. Mean Machine moves up to number 9. Your rank 2 Circuit Breakers move down to 7, but still stay in that top 10. 4 ranking points for Blue, 0 for Red. Once again, if you do not remember, there is a scan for details on match 53. If you scan that QR code,
We are going to welcome our next alliance to the field on the red side. Give it up. We've got team 5975.
The Beta Blues.
Joining them, we've got team 2990.
Hot Wire.
And we've got team 6343.
Steel Ridge.
In blue bumpers and celebrating their 10th season as an FRC team. Give it up for 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
Joining them is 5970.
Beavertronics.
And we have team 2635.
Lake Monsters.
We have 11 more matches to play this morning before moving on to alliance selection. Teams are giving it their all to be in that top 8 or to be picked by a top 8 alliance. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 54 currently underway. Cardinal Dynamics, 10th ranked robot, 10th season in first. Goes to the neutral zone first to get fuel going into the Blue Alliance hub. 2990 hot wire machine had some contact with that Cardinal machine, leading them not to be able to move anymore autonomously. It may have been pre-programmed. It may have been some kind of error. Either way, blue has the advantage going to the teleop period. 11 red, 25 blue. Cardinal Dynamics getting a few extra fuel scored in. And those 10 seconds, they managed to double their score from 25 to 42. Roughly, now Red Alliance has the activation period. Beta Blues machine 5975 has a full hopper load. They're lining up themselves to start scoring. 6343 of Steel Ridge got their turret problems sorted out, and they're starting to score. All these machines seem to have enjoyed the overnight nap, as we're seeing a lot more fuel flying all over the field from every robot out here. Blue Alliance hub has taken over. Lake Monsters machine trying to go and grab some fuel, keep out of the way of their Cardinal Dynamics teammates, as Beta or 5970 Beavertronics machine staying over on the red side to keep the Steel Ridge machine from grabbing any extra fuel. Lake Monsters currently stuck on fuel in that neutral zone hub, that they're still able to move a little bit. We'll see if they can kind of maneuver and wiggle their way out of it. Cardinal Dynamics machine got the last little fuel loaded up before they start transitioning into the reloading phase for themselves, as I'm describing it. Moving it back over, human players helping assist Red Alliance bring their score back up. 41 red, 90 blue with 1 minute to go. Beavertronics moving a little jittery and slowly. They might have had some kind of battery issue. Either way, still playing some effective defense, slowing down the 2990 and 6343's machine. Cardinal, no defense being played on them as Beta Blues try and move back over to get on their side of the field and start playing some defense with them, but that bump seems to be giving them a little bit of trouble. Cardinal utilizes the same strategy other teams have in getting fuel on the alliance wall, and Lake Monsters machine go and give their human players a job to do and score as much fuel into that hub as is possible. It's a bit of a long shot for all these human players and robots to make as we go in the last 30 seconds here. 111, 115. Scores just keep climbing. Can't even keep up, honestly. 16 seconds remaining. Not much shooting now as teams go and gather the last bits of fuel they have before having their final volleys. Beavertronics and Hotwire currently non-moving on the field, but Steel Ridge, Cardinal, Lake Monsters, and the Beta Blues moving up. Beta Blues just missed out on the opportunity to get their climb in as they prioritize slowing down the blue defense offense or the blue offensive robots before coming back. And it's the Blue Alliance. 138 blue, 79 red. Detailed breakdown. Blue Alliance maintained that victory coming out of the autonomous period and then managed to score an extra 113 fuel. All Alliance bots move up. 6696 of machine managed to move all the way up to the number 7 overall spot. On the Blue Alliance, that would be your Cardinal Dynamics. So they were 10th and are now 7th. Red Alliance side moving and sliding down somewhat, but not a ton. Congratulations. Let's get ready for the next match.
Moving on to our next qualification match, we might get a preview of what is to come in the playoffs. On the red side of the field, we have 3 teams all sitting in the top 10 right now, starting with our number 6 ranked team, 5937.
MI Robotics.
Sitting in the number 4 spot, it's 2374.
Jesuit Robotics.
And in the third third spot. Give it up for Team 1595.
The Dragons.
The Blue Alliance is sure to put up their own big fight. Currently sitting number 2 in our overall rankings, we've got Team 957.
The Swarm.
They are joined by 3574.
High Techers.
And rounding out the blue half of the field, we've got 3636.
Generals.
Qualification match 55. It's bound to be a good matchup again, as we have 3 top 10 robots on the red side, top 2 on the blue. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 55 underway. It's going to come down to autonomous mode in the start. Great autonomous from all three robots, 2 on the red, not running into each other, and 1 on the blue. The number 2 seed Swarm grabbed a full fuel load of hopper and is going back for even more. But unfortunately, the 5937 MI Robotics machine got into its position, but was shooting short, so all those shots didn't count, giving blue the advantage. 31 blue, 13 red. Will the top 3 from the blue be able to beat the top number 2 overall seed on the blue side of the field? Top 3 on red, I should say. Red was behind. Swarm there, stuck on the bump. They're going to need some help from an alliance partner, or this match is going to be a struggle for the blue side. Generals 36-36 doing what they can. And now High Techers are stuck on some field trying to assist their teammates. Red side taking full advantage of having only 1 defensive robot, doing everything they can as Generals come back over, trying to move all 3. There they go. Great shove from the Generals. They come straight back over, trying to reduce the scoring. 56 red gives them the advantage, making up that deficit on the blue side of the field. Swarm on its own, doing everything they can to score. Throughput's a little bit slower right now as they need to get some more fuel in that hopper. They have enough right now, but later on in this match, they're going to run out of fuel quickly if they do not get some assistance from their alliance partners, beating them the 1v3 offensively, at least, of red versus blue, though that General's machine is doing a great job of disrupting the shots. You see lots of fuel flying towards the red hub, but a half or more of it was a missing shot due to that defensive action being played by the Generals. Not a lot of safe zones or any safe zones really in this field, so everywhere's an effective place to play defense. We've got 1 minute remaining as the red alliance, blue alliance about to take back over. Swarm's got a whole fuel load up, taking a swarm of fuel going into the blue hub. Defense, counter defense being played by High Techers and Generals, doing what they can to slow down. 101 red, 72 blue. Swarm's going to need a whole nother load of fuel as MI Robotics now stuck on the blue hub, it looks like. They're going to need some help with their alliance partners. There you go. 2374 of the Jesuit machine helping out, doing a great job now. They've been an undercover force in this match, as I've been talking about other robots. But that machine has done an amazing job just playing its role. Every so on the red alliance is doing what they can to keep it up. MI and General is trying to slow down and prevent each other from scoring. They might even be slightly entangled. Nope, they broke loose. It's anyone's game. 115, 118, 120, 107 blue with 3 seconds remaining. Can the blue get an extra volley of fuel? Red's putting in a couple extras. We come down to the end. It's looking like 110 blue, 123 red, 121 red, something along those lines, as we wait for our final solution, which I have the thumbs up from the head rep, and it's coming your way right now. And it's the Red Alliance. The teamwork of the Red Alliance was able to overcome the number 2 overall seed. You will see Dragons have actually overtaken. They are up to number 2 rank. Jesuit number 3. MI Robotics managed to maintain the 6th seed. Swarm, though they did go down a little bit to the 4th overall seed, that extra ranking point really helped keep them in that top 5. This is what the elimination matches could look like. While we get these robots unloaded and onloaded into the field, reminder, the concessions are run by the local booster support of Wilsonville, so please stop by today and enjoy some tasty snacks.
go ahead and meet our Red Alliance teams. In the first spot, we've got Team 9438.
Leopard Tech.
Joining them is 2915.
Pandemonium.
And we've got Team 4513.
Circuit Breakers. Your current rank number 8.
On the blue half of the field. Starting us off, we've got 9613.
Lions Bite.
They are joined by Team 6831.
AO5 Annex.
And finally, we've got Team 44.
Shockwave.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 56 underway. Red Alliance 45-13 of Circuit Breakers starting off the offensive scoring. Their teammates Leopard Tech also got their 8 preloads unloaded. 2950 and Pandemonium not doing anything with theirs as they're saving them for the teleoperated period. 4488 shooting on the same side as their human players, adding to their score total. Their alliance partners 6831 not shooting, once again maintaining Doubt's fuel in their hopper. And the 9613 machine getting ready with that just drivetrain. But we've seen in this competition a well-driven robot. Doesn't matter what's on top. It can be effective and contribute to every alliance that they have. As we take over, Red Alliance hub activated. Circuit Breakers with their robot, Mode X, grabbing fuel, moving into the red player station. Grabbing all and scoring as much as they can. Leopard Tech and Pandemonium machines doing what they can to help feed and provide fuel into their Red Alliance partner. Blue Alliance taking over. Shockwave's machine scoring. So they've got 2 robots here in the middle doing what they can to keep them fed. Looks like it's 1 offensive robot on each side, 2 defensive/feeder robots on each side for both alliances. The neutral zone will be the deciding factor of this match. The scoring will come, but can you keep your scoring machines fed with fuel? Lions Bite machine there on moving over on their far blue side trench, keeping them away from the Leopard Tech machine, playing defense against each other as they move in finally to the Red Alliance zone, doing what they can to prevent the Red Alliance scores. The Pandemonium putting in some shots, and the 45-13 Circuit Breakers. Good defense there being played by Lions Bite as they prevent those last couple of after that hub round scoring, giving that Blue Alliance robot of Shockwave and their human players a chance to come back. Pandemonium shooting some fuel in, though the hub was not activated, so that will not count. Not a lot of movement over on the blue side. It seems to be some kind of issues. They are feeding fuel to human players. Human players could potentially, it's only 12 fuel away, but it's going to come down to the defense there being played by the Blue Alliance to prevent this Red Alliance robot from scoring, as the robots have a much higher throughput than any human player. 92-82, as we started in the last 30 seconds, both hubs are activated. It's going to come down to shooting from that 45-13 machine. That volley might have been enough to make it out of the way. They hit 100 fuel scored, so they are energized. They have the Energizer ranking point. They need 15 more fuel scored on 14 more fuel in the next X seconds from the Blue Alliance to get it, or else they're going to lose out on that extra ranking point as we come down to the end of this qualification match number 56. 109 red, 90 blue is the score I'm seeing up on the field. Thumbs up from the head referee as we push it to the main screen. It's the Red Alliance. Red Alliance 110, Blue Alliance 91. '91 fuel, 19 scored on the red side. If you want any more details, You have that QR code to scan if you need it.
Before we meet our Red Alliance for this next qualification match, please welcome back your other MC, your other game announcer, first alum, Jake Enos.
Good morning, Wilsonville.
And starting us off on the red side of the field, we have Team 1540.
That's the Flaming Chickens.
Joining them, we've got 9600.
X-Flare Robotics.
And to make some noise for Team 3024.
That's my favorite team.
On the Blue Alliance, please welcome Team 2550.
Skynet.
One of the oldest teams in our district celebrating their 25th season. It's Team 847.
That's Fred.
And we've got Team 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
Drivers behind the line, we are getting started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification 57 underway, and the Flaming Chickens making a very quick dash to the center, but it looks like their intake wasn't running, so a lot of their fuel did get stolen by Cardinal Dynamics. Chickens making another run to the middle, but still no intake functioning at the moment. Cardinal looking like they're still trying to line up with their hub on the blue side of the field. Human players on both alliances making fuel up and in, and only a 1-point difference separates these two alliances coming out of the autonomous period. Red Alliance being up by 1 point. So it's going to go to the Blue Alliance right now. 6696 Cardinal Dynamics, full hopper, doing a synchronized cycle with their alliance partners, Fred, on the other side of the field, and both of them dumping their cycles up into that hub. The alliance partners, Skynet, currently stuck on the bump at the moment, but let's see if they can free themselves, and they do manage to free themselves. We're going to go and try to slow down the cycles of my favorite team and the Flaming Chickens. Flaming Chickens now full hopper as they slide back through the trench and start pre-shooting before the defense arrives. 2550 Skynet taking a brief ride on the back of the Flaming Chickens, getting stuck on a piece of fuel before they manage to free themselves. Cardinal over on that red side of the field, trying to steal as much fuel as they can and shoot it over back to the blue side of the field. Another hopper for them going over towards the blue tower. 59-77 in favor of the Blue Alliance at the moment. A lot of effective defense on that red side of the field, and now it's Fred's turn to line up and shoot, but it looks like their RSL is static, meaning they are currently disabled on that blue side of the field, leaving just Cardinal to do the scoring. They've got an almost full hopper on that blue side. Nice parabola of shots up and in, and good for that Cardinal machine. Lights flashing on that hub, and the Chickens know what that means. They pre-fire some fuel up into the air, and it lands just perfectly in time. And it looks like Cardinal Dynamics doing their usual stealing from that red side of the field, leaving the Flaming Chickens with a much smaller amount of fuel than they started with. 118-109. This is a much closer match now that the Red Alliance has taken control of the score. 30 seconds now. It is the end game period, and a lot of shots going up and in for both alliances, Cardinal Dynamics and my favorite team. My favorite team currently lined up with the red side, having a little bit of shooting while moving going. Flaming Chickens make a risky dash underneath the red hub, avoiding any penalties, and they do manage to start shooting rather quickly. 158-137, still in favor of that Red Alliance. Looks like Skynet's going to try to go for a last-second climb here with 5 seconds left on the clock. Cardinal with the last couple of shots. Will Skynet be able to line up? Not quite. We have preliminary scores of 190-138 in favor of that Red Alliance. Both alliances having reached the energized RP, but neither of them are reaching the supercharge. We'll have your final scores to you right now. Red Alliance with a final score of 192-139. 164 points in fuel in Teleop to the Blue Alliance's 117. 4 ranking points being taken home by the Red Alliance. Only 1 ranking point being taken home by the Blue Alliance. Flaming Chickens holding themselves in rank number 1.
We've got our Red Alliance ready to go on the field. In the first spot, we've got Team 2471.
That's Team Mean Machine.
Joining them is 4662.
Bite Size Robotics.
And we have Team 5975.
That's the Beta Blues.
On the blue half of the carpet, we've got Team 2898.
That's the Flying Hedgehogs.
They are partnered with 7034.
I still have no idea who this team is. They are to be determined.
And give it up for Team 10444.
Ursa Major.
Drivers behind the line, we are getting started in 3, 2, 1, go!
57 of 64 qualifications done. We are now on qualification at 58, and Mean Machine has a full hopper ready to go. They line up with their hub and a full volley of shots up and in for them. Blue Alliance have their human players going absolutely crazy, and 70-34 to be determined, shooting a couple of their shots up into the hub. For the Blue Alliance, though, they're going to get that first hub as the Red Alliance scored higher in the autonomous period. So Mean Machine's looking like they're going to try to grab one extra cycle, lining up alongside their alliance partners, the Beta Blues, and they get a last couple of shots off before their hub goes inactive. Meanwhile, to be determined, having a big impact with bite-sized Robotics over on the blue side of the field before they manage to get themselves through the trench, lining up against the Ursa Major Machine. Bite-sized still trying to slow down the efforts of the Blue Alliance, but it looks like both To Be Determined and Flying Hedgehogs have evacuated the blue side of the field, where Flying Hedgehogs now make contact with the Beta Blues machine as they attempt to push some fuel over towards Mean Machine, so Mean Machine can grab that fuel and launch it up into the hub. To Be Determined trying to play some passing strats, and a couple pieces of fuel go off of the edge of the field, but most of them end up right where they want them. Bite-sized Robotics proving to be a little bit of a pain in the bumpers for To Be Determined, but they managed to line up and get their shots off anyway. Some shots going up and over onto the neutral zone, but some going into that hub and getting scored for 1 point apiece. Mean Machine trying to steal some of the fuel from the blue side of the field before coming in contact with the Blue Alliance Flying Hedgehogs. 138-54 with 1 minute remaining in this match in favor of the Red Alliance. Mean Machine looking like they're going to line up early. They start shooting before their hub turns red and their fuel lands perfectly inside right as they gain possession. Beta Blues over on the other side of the field trying to push as much fuel over towards Mean Machine as possible, continuing their passing strats and letting the carbon fiber machine do its thing. 40 seconds remaining, 166-65, about a 100-point gap between these two alliances. It's going to be rather difficult for the Blue Alliance to come back from this, but of course anything is possible as we enter the end game. Lots of fuel being thrown by the human players on the red side of the field. To Be Determined launching some shots on the blue side of the field, trying to claw their way back. It looks like Beta Blues with a climber extended on the red side of the field. Will they be able to push enough fuel out of the way and line up with that tower? They are lined up. Will they be able to get their robot up off of the ground? They're currently up off of the ground right now. And with the final seconds of the match, they will get those climbing points as Mean Machine parks in front of the hub. 188-73 in favor of that Red Alliance, and we'll have your final scores to you right now. Thumbs up from our head. And it is the Red Alliance with a final score of a 198-75, almost breaking that 200-point barrier. Mean Machine moving themselves up into rank number 8. That is a captain position, and 4 ranking points being taken home by the Red Alliance. 141 in fuel being scored by the Red Alliance, and of course the extra 10 points by Beta Blues climb right at the end of the match. And a quick announcement, as we approach the end of our qualification matches in just a couple matches here, we will go through our alliance selection followed by lunch. During lunch, there will be trucks parked outside. If you would like to buy some snacks from them, please go out and support them. They have made a special appearance here. They have decided to bring their trucks here instead of anywhere else, so that way you all can have nice concessions and whatnot. So please go support them outside during lunch.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for our next qualification match. We've got 3673.
That's the Cyborg Seagulls.
They are joined by 3636.
That's the Generals.
And we have team at 3663.
Cedar Park Robotics CPR.
On the blue side of the field, make some noise for team 4043.
That's the Nerd Herd.
Their partners 1425.
Error code 0.
And rounding out the blue side, it's 9613.
Lions Bite.
Teams, as we get closer to playoffs and alliance selection, a reminder that you will need to send an alliance selection representative to the field to participate. We will have our alliance captains meet over on the Red Alliance by the projector as we get closer to playoff matches. Make sure you send an alliance captain so your team can participate in alliance selection. With the gates closed and the field safe, we will be ready shortly. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification number 50, and error code 0 seems to have beaten CPR to the middle of the field. Lining up on the blue side of the field, and a volley of shots up and away. CPR on the red side of the field, seeing if they can match error code 0. Error Code 0, though, returning back to the center of the field with a second full cycle before CPR can do the same. Human players on both sides of the field getting plenty of shots up and in. We end Autonomous 42-21 in favor of the Blue Alliance. That means the Red Alliance will get the first crack at shooting some fuel into the hub. Some shots go up from the Cyborg Seagulls over on that red side of the field. And the Generals, huge impact with Error Code 0, but Error Code 0 has built a fairly robust hopper, and they seem unfazed. Error Code 0 still tangling with the Generals machine. In the middle of the field, looks like CPR has stopped moving at the moment. We'll see if they can get themselves recalibrated and moving in a second here. Looks like in the middle of the field, big tangle between Generals and Nerd Herd alongside Lion's Bite, and there seems to be a belly pan piece that has come off of the Generals robot and fallen onto the floor on the blue side of the field. Generals, though, moving over towards Error Code 0. And it looks like Error Code 0 may have actually sustained some injury from that impact with the Generals, as a piece of their intake seems to be flopping forward. Error Code seems somewhat unfazed, though, and they move back towards the middle of the field to try to play Hungry Hungry Hippos with all of the fuel. On the red side of the field, Lion's Bite currently stationary in front of the red hub, while Cyborg Seagulls line up and their flywheels spin as they try to score some fuel here. 67-29 in favor of the Blue Alliance at the moment. Lots of aggressive defense being played. CPR gets moving again, and they are in the middle of the field. And unfortunately, it looks like for Lion's Bite, a battery cable hanging out of that robot. That spells the end of that match for that team. Blue side of the field, lots of shots going up and in from Error Code and Nerd Herd. Meanwhile, Generals still playing their defense that we've been seeing them play all competition. And it is now the end game period. Will the Blue Alliance be able to break that energized ranking point, or will the defense slow them down too much? Error Code has something to say about that. They're trying to score as much as they possibly can. 95 fuel having been scored for that Blue Alliance in just a couple seconds here. Will they be able to get those last shots up? Yes, they do, and they now reach that energized ranking point. Generals over on the red side of the field, climber up. Will they be able to get a last-second climb up here? No, not quite. And our preliminary scores, 117-61 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Thumbs up from our head referee, and our scorers. It's the Blue Alliance that takes this victory. 118-63, your final score. 4 ranking points being taken home by the Blue Alliance. And Error Code 0, your event host, moving up into rank number 4 for that Blue Alliance. 71 points in teleop being scored by the Blue Alliance against the Red Alliance's 38. 42 in auto to the Red Alliance's 20. Helped them start moving that fuel towards their side of the field earlier. Alrighty, qualification number 60 coming up here. Let's meet the team starting off on the Red Alliance. We have team 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
Joining them in the middle driver station is team 3024.
My favorite team.
Also joining them on the red side of the field is team 4513. I don't know why I can't read numbers today.
Circuit Breakers.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're gonna need your help with this one. It's team 44.
Shockwave.
Joining them in the middle driver station is team 3574.
High Techers.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 1595.
The Dragons.
Thumbs up on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 40 underway. Big impacts there in the neutral zone of Autonomous. 45-13 Circuit Breakers, your current rank number 7. Grab some fuel, have shooting on the move right now, getting out of the way of their alliance partners. Cardinal Dynamics in the event and going. Grab some extra fuel there on the alliance wall as needed. See if they can get it lined up, and they do. Most advanced autonomous mode I've seen of that team this event so far. Shockwave 4488 machine moves some stuff over. High Techers with that extra wide front end, allowing them to be very efficient at shoving fuel across. You do not need to get into robot, you just need to get it to your alliance side. Blue Alliance has the first shot. We have the Shockwave machine and the Dragons machines both lining up, trying to get full hopper loads of fuel unloaded. Giving some fuel to human players. Dragons are Shockwave on the far side, getting a few shots and flurries out as we transition back over here to the Red Alliance in 3 seconds. We should find out my favorite team over in the neutral zone preparing. Circuit Breakers and Cardinal Dynamics already in position, scoring in the hub as soon as it turned active. High Techers doing what they can, though that position the Cardinal Dynamics have chosen is a hard one to defend against. 45-13 Circuit Breakers machine, stout in that position. They were in the middle of the field, but drive chain positioning allowed them to prevent any amount of scoring from happening. My favorite team sitting in the neutral zone trying to feed fuel as fast as they can over. Dragons lining up on the hub with their double wide shooter, putting fuel in. Cardinal Dynamics coming over to the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance side, stealing fuel from them and moving back to the neutral zone as they're using a shuttling maneuver. Put it to the neutral zone, then grabbing the neutral zone robots, moving that into the alliance zone. If your shooter can't make it all the way over, then that's the best option. Cardinal Dynamics undefended. Circuit Breakers were being defended against, so they're a bit slower, but that defense being played on them allows their alliance partners to shoot undefended. And even so, they're still managing to make and score several hopper loads of fuel into the hub there, though their shooter's a little underpowered the first couple shots. Spins back up, perfect. My favorite team in the neutral zone just putzing around, but putzing doesn't mean they're going slow. They're just working in a very efficient manner as they line up with their shooter now turreted and lining up to make the shots that they can. Last 30 seconds here, doing what we can. 103 red, 170, or 103 blue, 180, 90 red as we count down for the final 10 seconds. 40-88 Shockwave trying to help move some field. Dragons in the corner there giving field to human players and has a full hopper load of fuel that could be the deciding factor. Unfortunately, they ran out of time. 194 red, 105 blue, waiting for final thumbs up from the head referee as they are discussing. We should have results here any moment. Discussions are over. We got results. Here we go. It's the Red Alliance 194 red, 105 blue. Red Alliance had the victory going out of autonomous, but it was a tight-fought match. Only 3 fuels separating the 2 teams. Teleop, though, they managed to go up and above. A lot of penalty points in that one, but they were non-influential in the deciding of this match. Dragons go down to the 7th seed, but still maintaining that top 8. Whereas Circuit Breakers move up to number 5 seed. Cardinal maintains 6, and my favorite team moves up to 17th.
Alrighty, we are rapidly approaching the Alliance selection. So note from teams that after Qualification 64, you will need to send your Alliance representatives, or sorry, your team representatives, underneath the projector on the red side of the field. So once again, after Qualification 64, please send your team representatives for Alliance selection to the projector on the red side of the field. With that, let's meet the teams for this match. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2550.
Skynet.
Joining them in the middle driver station is Team 2990.
Hotwire.
Also joining them, we have Team 2374.
Jesuit Robotics.
And making our way over to the blue side of the field, we have Team 5970.
Beavertronics.
Joining them is Team 4662.
Bite-sized Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, we have Team 1540.
The Flaming Chickens.
Thumbs up from our head ref, thumbs up from our FTA. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 61 underway. The hot wire machine seems to be taking a strategy of moving all the fuel out of the way, preventing the chickens from getting that second full load. Unfortunately, they were able to get that irregardless, allowing them to score 2 full hopper loads in autonomous, though it's coming a little bit slower for the chickens that we have seen in the past. Only about half of their hopper managed to make it in, thus allowing the Red Alliance about only a 30-second difference in fuel. 2550 machine shooting some fuel way up in the air. A couple of them lead the field. Hotwire in position, ready to load up. High Techers, or Jesuit Robotics, wrong team. They're your current rank number 2. This is a 2v1 battle. Jesuit's machine lined up, trying to do what they can to score all the fuel in possible. 1540 machine working with their Alliance partners, 4662 bite size. As we have some shouting coming from the head referees. Not a lot of movement coming in for this Red Alliance side. We got some movement here. A lot is happening to the Red Alliance robot. Moving back over the blue side, we do have the blue hub activated. 1540 doing what they can in the last 3 seconds of their first official shift to scoring line. Extra fuel going in is not getting counted. Bite-sized Robotics moving everything in their power to try and move fuel over to the blue line side. Beavertronics now trying to play some heavy defense on that 2374 machine of Jesuit Robotics, preventing them from utilizing that trench like they prefer to do. No movement coming out of the 2990 Hotwire machine. 2550 Skynet over on the blue side already trying to slow down and really disrupt that fuel supply. It's not always about playing defense on the robots. If they're able to move the fuel and disperse it, then they can still slow down those cycle times, preventing the Blue Alliance there from getting the maximum effect out of these 30-second shifts. Of the whole match, only about half of it is active for scoring, so these teams need to do everything that they can to ensure that they're successful. No movement out of Beavertronics platoon. Bite-sized Robotics seems to be stuck up on the 2990 Hotwire machine, allowing Jesuit Robotics to do what they can to score uninterrupted. 195 blue, 76 red as we count down the final 10 seconds of this match. Both hubs are activated. 5040 getting a few extra fuel scored in. 4662 Bite-sized finally coming back around, and Jesuit getting a final round. Both teams were able to break over the 100 mark, though. My count, only 91 fuel was scored on red. Therefore, they did not get that energized ranking point. But we will see what the final results are once we get the head referee's thumbs up. Got the thumbs up, so let's see what the final results are. It is the Blue Alliance. 213 blue, 109 red. Chickens maintain the number 1 seed there. Their alliance partners, Beavertronics and Bite-Size, both move up in the rankings. That's 4. Hard break for our Jesuit 2374 machine. It goes from our second rank that it was all the way down to 7th. Hotwire maintains. Skynet moves down a little bit. If you need any further details, it is in the QR code, scan the floor. And if you want to watch this live stream, it is on the firstwa.org website homepage. That's where you can easily locate the live stream.
Alrighty, let's take a look at who's going to be coming up in this next match. We'll start off on the Red Alliance with Team 6343.
Steel Ridge.
Joining them is Team 7034.
To be determined.
Also joining them on the red side of the field is Team 1425.
Error code 0.
We're going to make a trip outside of the field this time because it looks That in there. Okay. Over on the blue side of the field, we have team 847.
Fred.
Joining them is team 2471.
Team Mean Machine.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 2635.
Lake Monsters.
We have green lights, thumbs up, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 62 underway. Rank 2 Error Code is competing against their rank 8 2471 of the Mean Machine. Error Code grabbing the field that they can score, as Mean Machine is already going back to the center line of the neutral zone to grab even more fuel. 847 retaining their fuel in, though their alliance partners, Lake Monsters, have all 8 of their preloaded fuel scored in. It's a near tie. Blue has a slight advantage, meaning red has the first shot with an activated hub. Only a couple seconds left for blue to score. 14:25 and 70:34 wasting no time trying to score. Lake Monsters already in the red alliance hub, playing some defense, trying to slow down your number 2 ranked robot of Error Code. Mean Machine's going to have to come back hard to fight this one back. Fred over in the blue alliance side, preparing, getting fuel ready, and preventing. And the Steel Ridge Machine already on the blue side scoring over. Mean Machine trying to put some fuel in. Below half that hopper already did. None of that really went in. Red lined up trying to put its double-sided wide shooter scoring as much as possible. Steel Ridge playing heavy defense on that Fred Machine. Lining up. Lake Monsters also grabbing fuel, trying to score some that they have as well and help out. Mean Machine has already gone back from playing offense now over to defense. They're in the blue side with an activated hub, so perhaps their shooter has issues. So that's going to be troublesome. Red Alliance pulling away from this one. Error Code lined up against their tower, preventing Harvey defense from being played against them. To be determined, also using their moving tower. Mean Machine doing what they can to slow down, but both those red robots are solidly in it. Steel Ridge moving all around the field, moving from red, blue, neutral, back to red, back to blue, back to neutral, playing heavy defense, preventing the Fred Machine and Lake Monsters from having efficient scoring opportunities. To be determined has already moved back to the neutral zone scoring. Fred getting some fuel in, and Lake Monsters, unfortunately, it may not be fast enough. Though that Lake Monsters machine has a really unique way of intaking fuel into their hopper that seems to help prevent some of the jamming issues we've seen in other machines. I can see some damage to the Mean Machine intake perhaps is the reason that they are unable to continue scoring. 196 to 104 blue, or red. Both teams have gotten the energized RP. We'll see if red can get in the last 18 seconds the remaining 160 fuel. It may be difficult for that one, but the hubs are activated on both red and blue as we count down. We'll see where the teams line up in this second to final match of the qualification tournament for the Wilsonville District event. Cheers from both sides of the stands. We'll have to wait and see what the final official results are. We've got the thumbs up. We're posting the scores as we speak. It's the Red Alliance. 230 red, 132 blue. Detailed breakdown coming now. Blue Alliance had a 1 fuel advantage going into the teleoperated period, but the damaged steam machine sustained meant that they were only able to get 68 fuel scored. One ranking point. Error Code maintains second. Mean Machine moves down to ninth. Reminder, Alliance selection representatives You need to gather under the projector on the Red Alliance side of the field after match 64. That is in 2 matches. Reminder, Alliance selection representatives need to gather under the projector red side of the field at the conclusion of match 64.
Alrighty, everyone. Qualification 63 coming up. That means this is the penultimate match of the qualification schedule before we move to Alliance selection. Once again, make sure to send your team or your team representatives underneath the projector on the red side of the field after qualification 64. With that, let's meet the teams in qualification 63. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have team 6831.
AO5 NX.
Joining them is team 9438.
Leopard Tech.
Also joining them on the red side of the field is 5937.
MI Robotics.
And we make our way all the way over to the blue side of the field. Certain black and white team 2915.
Pandemonium.
Joining them in the middle driver station is team 5975.
The Beta Blues.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 2898.
Flying Hedgehogs.
Green light on the field, thumbs up from the ref, thumbs up from the FTA. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 63 underway. MI Robotics, your current rank number 5 machine, going into the neutral zone before scoring, hopefully on the red hub. Then they're already going back to human player station. Human player lines up and refills that hopper up all the way. Human players on the blue side of the field taking over most of the scoring. Though some fuel is left, the robots of 2898 and 5975 of the Beta Blues. All three blue robots have fuel on board, ready to score as they have the first activated shift in shift number 2. 30 more seconds of scoring for the Blue Alliance. Nothing for the red. MI Robotics and the 6831 AO5 Annex doing what they can to shuttle fuel over to their Red Alliance side of the preventing access of the Blue Alliance to access, preventing the Blue Alliance from the neutral zone fuel. 2898 Flying Hedgehog scoring what they can. Some fuel going out of the rink. Human players scoring first for the Red Alliance side. As the Red Alliance robots fill up their hoppers and start going, MI Robotics with their turreted shooter doing what it can to score. Once again, some more fuel leaving the playing field. All 500 fuel must be accounted for before we start this next match. Blue Alliance shift has just became active again. Human players taking over the starting shift of it. Beta Blues lined up, see if they can get their shooter back up and operational. Flying Hedgehogs having some issues scoring right now and moving as their drive team is working through those mechanical and or code bugs. 29-15, a Pandemonium moving and shadowing the top scoring robot of the Red Alliance. Good plan on their part to try and prevent access from it. If they can keep that Red Alliance MI Robotics machine. Oh, and the MI managed to sneak right past their robot, Neo Hylix, moving much faster than most nails ever dream to move. Doing what they can. 109 red, 27 blue as we count down to the final 30 seconds of qualification match 63. Both hubs are now activated. Human players taking over scoring for the blue side with some robot assistance. Good plan. If your shooter stops working, you can still score by shuttling fuel all the way into the human player loader station. Though the Flying Hedgehogs now went a little flying too high and are stuck on some of the fuel in the neutral zone. Got a double climb coming from Beta Blues and Pandemonium. Beta Blues in the air. Will their team alliance partners, Pandemonium, start climbing themselves? It started, but it doesn't look like they got up in the air. 136 red, 35 blue. And we've got the Red Alliance. 139 red, 45 blue. Red Alliance moves up throughout. MI Robotics up to the 4th overall seed. Leopard Tech moving up to 11th seed, and AO5 Annex moving up to the number 16 seed. Downward trajectory, unfortunately, for the Blue Alliance due to potential mechanicals on their robots, preventing them from utilizing the well-developed shooters. All 3 of those robots spent the last several months developing.
Alrighty, our last qualification match of the day. Who's excited for the playoffs? Oh, come on. Who's excited for the playoffs? I assume the energy will get higher later. Once again, final reminder, please send your Alliance representatives to the red side of the field where they will stand underneath the projector for Alliance selection. And let's meet the teams for the final qualification match of the day, starting with team 3663.
CPR.
Joining them is team 10444.
Ursa Major.
And also joining them on the red side of the field, we have team 957.
The South and West Albany Robotics Maniacs, it's Swarm.
Making our way downtown to the Blue Alliance. Walking fast. I don't know how the lyrics go. All right, it's team 3673.
Cyborg Seagulls.
Joining them in the middle driver's station is team 4043.
Nerd Herd.
And last but certainly not least, we have team 9600.
X-Flare Robotics.
Thumbs up all around. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Final qualification match of the Wilsonville District event has begun. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance team players starting off the scoring as the 957 Swarm machine takes over, as well as their alliance partners CPR on the red, scoring all the fuel they can. Not as much movement on the blue side of the field. Nerd Herd has fuel loaded on the outside, preventing use from the neutral zone, keeping it in their Blue Alliance zone. 9600 X-Flare also going, grabbing as much fuel as possible. It looks like, unfortunately, one of these robots is missing on the blue side, so it's a 3v2. Blue Alliance has activated their hub right now. Red Alliance side trying what they can to grab fuel from that neutral zone, moving all the way down to the Red Alliance wall. 9600 X-Flare doing some great job scoring some fuel and moving it into their turreted shooter. As they finalize the rest of the blue shift, 22-38 catching back up. Swarm in position, but Nerd Herds 40-43 already in defensive position, doing what they can to slow down the scoring. Not really about pushing these robots with their automated turrets. It's more about bumping them and shooting them off trajectory faster than their automated vision processing systems, cameras, can adjust for. CPR 3663 got one full hub fueled up, 957 as well. Blue Alliance, X-Flare Robotics already lining up with their full hopper load. Unfortunately, nothing coming out just yet. See if they can maybe shimmy and jimmy some stuff around and loosen that fuel up. Even though their fuel ball, they're a small round yellow ball, it can jam up very easily in these machines, and there's no way for human intervention while the match is going on. 51 red, 30 blue with 1 minute remaining. CPR looks like it was jammed up under the trench. They're kind of stuck. They're gonna need some help from an alliance partner, but one too many might be too much. Oh, there they go. Move out. Gotta be careful about doing damage to their turret and the rest of their superstructure. And as with the elimination matches started out, is that CPR machine is the current rank number 10. Swarm 957 is stuck on the bump as well. And X-Flare gets their shooter up and running. Human players putting in a flurry of fuel in this last 30 seconds. The Red Alliance, you'd think, would have it, but some damage and some issues means we're within 3 points right now. Can the Blue Alliance get some fuel to the human players? They've only got 8 seconds left. It's only 3 or 4 fuel. It may come down to human accuracy. Some extra fuel coming in and out as much as possible. 51 red, 54 blue. Very tight match. We need the thumbs up from the head referee. We have it. Let's see who has the victory in this final qualification match. It's the Blue Alliance! 54 blue, 51 red. In quite the upset. The Blue Alliance managed to take the victory. Red Alliance had it coming out of autonomous period with 28 fuel advantage. But in the teleoperation portion, Blue managed, with the help of 9600, X-Flare, and the Nerd Herd 4043 playing heavy defense, and X-Flare having just the right accuracy at the right time, managing to come out a victorious. Upward move for all of those. Swarm moves down to the rank 7, unfortunately. But they are still in the top 8 and are ready for the elimination tournament to begin. Reminder, if you have not sent your alliance selection representatives down to the field, they need to get down here ASAP. We need every team to have their alliance representatives on the field below the projector prior to the start of the elimination or alliance selection and the elimination tournament.
We have had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's give a round of applause for all of the teams competing. Soon we will move on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete here against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Wilsonville. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the selection process.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right, Wilsonville. Welcome to Alliance Selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all of our alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. Your alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to make your pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have a 45-second limit to make your pick. When your alliance is ready, you will let me know by having the student alliance captain come to me to announce their pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. With all those rules in mind, let's go ahead and meet the number 1 ranked team with a record of 12 wins and 0 losses. Please welcome team number 1540.
The Flaming Chickens from Catlin Gable School in Portland, Oregon.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 1540 would like to invite Team 6696 to join our alliance.
6696.
Team 6696 Cardinal Dynamics is from Corbett High School in Corbett, Oregon.
6696. Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 6696 would like to join your flock.
Congratulations. Next, we will invite our captains of the number 2 ranked alliance to the field, and that is Team 1425.
Error code 0 is from Wilsonville High School in Wilsonville, Oregon.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 1425 would like to invite MI Robotics, 5937.
5937.
MI Robotics is from Mercer Island High School in Mercer Island, Washington.
Team 5937, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 5937 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 2.
Well, as a reminder, teams are allowed to be in the pits right now. That's coming from the event management. Thank you for letting me interrupt this alliance selection process.
Next up, we are going to welcome to the field the captains of your 3rd alliance, and that is Team 4513.
The Circuit Breakers from Medicine Lake High School in Medicine Lake, Washington.
Team 4513, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 4513 would love to invite Team 2471, the Mean Machine.
Team 2471.
Team Mean Machine is from Discovery, Camas, Washougal, and Hodgkinson High Schools of Camas, Washington in Camas, Washington.
Team 2471, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 2471 respectfully declines.
All right, so they are going to respectfully decline and maintain their position as an alliance captain, which means our 45 seconds is gonna restart? Is gonna restart for our alliance captain number 3 to make a choice. Let me know when y'all are ready to invite your next team.
Team 4513 would love to invite 1595, the Dragons.
Team 1595.
Dragons from St. George School in Spokane, Washington.
Team 1595, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 1595 graciously accepts.
All right, congratulations, 1595. We will now bring our next alliance captain to the field. That will be alliance number 4, captained by team 2374.
Jesuit Robotics from Jesuit High School in Portland, Oregon.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 2374 would like to invite Swarm 957 to join our alliance.
957. Team 957, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 957 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations.
The Swarm from South and West Albany High Schools in Albany, Oregon.
We are now welcoming the captain of our number 5 alliance to the field. That is team 2471.
Team Mean Machine from Discovery, Camas, Washougal, and Hutchinson High Schools of Camas in Camas, Washington.
Alliance 5, you are on the clock. Are you already ready? No, I thought you were ready. Alliance 5, you're on the clock. Let me know when you would like to make your choice.
Team 2471 would like to invite Team 3663 to join our alliance.
3663.
CPR, Cedar Park Robotics from Cedar Park Christian School in Bethel, Washington.
Team 3663, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 3663 would love to alliance with Team Mean Machine.
Congratulations. We will now bring out the captain of the 6th alliance, and that captain is team 9438.
Leopard Tech from Cove School in Cove, Oregon.
Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, come let me know who you'd pick.
Team 9438 would like to invite Team 7034 to our alliance.
Team 7034.
To be determined from Westland High School in Westland, Oregon.
Team 7034, we're gonna. Would you like to accept or join or form your own alliance?
Team 7034 declines your gracious offer.
All right, so they went ahead and declined, so that means they would like to captain their own alliance. And we are going to reset the pick clock for Team 9438, and they will get to invite another team. You ready for your pick?
Team 9438 would like to invite Team 2635 to our alliance.
2635.
The Lake Monsters from Lake Ridge and Lake Oswego High Schools in Lake Oswego, Oregon.
Team 2635, would you like to accept, we're going to face that way, or form your own alliance?
Team 2635 would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. And we will now invite our next Alliance captain to the field to captain the number 7 Alliance. Please welcome Team 7034.
To be determined from Westland High School in Westland, Oregon.
Team Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Let me know when you're ready to pick.
Team 7034 is determined to invite Team 2990.
Team 2990.
Hot Wire from Turner, Oregon.
Team 2990, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 2990 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. And with that, we have one more Alliance captain to call to the field. This will be the team that captains Alliance number 8, and that is Team 4043.
The Nerd Herd from the 4-H of Yamhill County in Yamhill County, Oregon.
Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock. Please let me know when you are ready.
Team 4043 would like to invite Team 4488.
Team 4488.
Shockwave from Glencoe High School in Hillsboro, Oregon.
Team 4488 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 8. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Then we will begin selections with Alliance number 8. While they talk, let's look at the generous companies who support First Robotics competition.
As another reminder, if you need to work on your robot, the pits are open. You are allowed to go work on your robot in the pits right now.
With that, we are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches later this afternoon. During this second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 4043 and Team 4488 would like to invite Team 3636.
Team 3636.
The Generals from Grant High School in Portland, Oregon.
Team 3636 gratefully accepts the offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 8. Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Approach me when you're ready to make your pick.
Team 7034 and 2990 would like to invite Team 6343.
6343.
Steel Ridge from Ridgeview High School in Ridgeview, Washington.
Team 6343 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. That is your number 7 alliance. Alliance number 6, you are on the clock. Please approach me when you are ready to make your selection.
Team 9438 and Team 2635 would like to invite Team 9600 to our alliance.
9600.
X-Flare Robotics from Elkton High School in Elkton, Oregon.
Team 9600 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 6. Moving along to Alliance number 5, you have 90 seconds to pick. You are on the clock. Alliance 6.
Team 2471 and Team 3663 would like to invite Team 847 to join our alliance.
847.
Fred from Philomath High School in Philomath, Oregon.
Team 847 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 6. 5. Moving on to Alliance number 4. You are on the clock.
Team 2374 and Team 957 would like to invite Team 2550 Skynet to join our alliance.
2550.
Skynet from Clackamas Academy of Industrial Science in Oregon City, Oregon.
Team 2550 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 4. Alliance number 3, you are now on the clock.
Team 4513 and Team 1595 would like to invite Team 10444.
Team 10444.
Ursa Major from Sam Barlow High School in Gresham, Oregon.
Team 10444 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. We are now ready for Alliance 2. Alliance 2, you are on the clock.
Team 1425 and
Team 5937.
would love to invite Team 5970 Beavertronics to join our alliance.
5970.
Beavertronics from Beaverton High School in Beaverton, Oregon.
Team 5970 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 2. There is just one spot left in our playoff tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes onto their alliance. Rather, the backup teams will come on in ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in playoffs with our lead queuer, Drake, who is standing by at the Red Alliance in just a moment. But it is now time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select? Alliance 1,
Teams 1540 and 6696 would like to invite Team 3673 to join our alliance.
3673.
Cyborg Seagulls from Seaside High School in Seaside, Oregon.
$36.73 would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 1. Well done, everyone here in Wilsonville. This looks like it is coming together to be a very exciting tournament. Let's have another round of applause for all of our amazing teams here competing. Okay, now we need all of our alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. Backup teams, please confirm your willingness to stay. Everyone else, we are going to let alliances strategize, and we will resume our playoff tournament at 12:45. Again, we'll see you at 12:45 for playoff matches.
Before we begin the tournament, here's a short animation to review rebuilt game play and scoring for the before joining us for the playoffs.
Wilsonville, welcome to the playoffs and the double elimination bracket tournament. In this double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on other people. There are 2 brackets, the upper bracket and the lower bracket. As teams win, they will progress in the upper bracket. And if they lose their first match, they will move down to that lower bracket and progress through there. The winners of both the upper and lower bracket will play each other in the traditional best 2 of 3 match format to determine the tournament winner. To ensure that teams get the time they need to get their robots ready and to be match ready, we'll take a couple breaks throughout this tournament, hand out some hardware, and roll some videos. Are y'all ready for your first playoff match? We've got our number 1 alliance in red bumpers, starting with team 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics!
In that middle spot, ready to fly away with the win, it's 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls.
And your Alliance 1 captain, team 1540.
Flaming Chickens!
Looking to put up quite the fight. We've got our 8 ranked alliance over on the blue side of the field, starting with their alliance captains, team 4043.
It's the Nerd Herd!
Help me out with this one, crowd. We got their partners, 44.
Shockwave!
And rounding out our number 8 blue alliance, we've got team 3636.
The Generals!
Alliance 1's wearing red bumpers, Alliance 8 in blue. We are ready to go. Kicking off our playoff tournament in 3, 2, 1, go.
Upper bracket round 1, match round underway. Flaming Chickens first in the neutral zone. Cardinal Dynamics also going over, though they got hung up with the Shockwave machine, unfortunately preventing them from being able to get their autonomous score underway. Big break for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can capitalize on Nerd Herd scoring on their side of the field. The Generals not doing much. Shockwave in position, ready to score as soon as the teleoperated period. These drivers going to control these wonderful machines. Cyborg Seagulls from the First Alliance moving over, playing some good defense against the Generals, trying to slow down that blue machine from playing any form of defense against their alliance partners. Though the Generals have one target and one target alone, it seems like it's to stop our #1 seed and alliance captain, the Flaming Chickens. Blue Alliance, not much scoring going on as the 4488 Shockwave machine's working to try and fix their machine, and it's back up and running. 3 seconds remaining, 75 red, 3 blue. Chickens taking advantage of the defense being played against them by the Generals by trying to move some fuel over. I am mistaken. That's Cardinal Dynamics they switched over. Nerd Herd and Generals trying to play heavy defense on our top 2 robots here. Flaming Chickens in their far corner, scoring fuel, but they're having a trouble moving over. Some blue flags wave against the 36-36 Generals machine. Defense seemed to be effective as the score is only 168. Blue Alliance back action active as the Shockwave machine is doing what it can, though it's still running into some mechanical issues. Cardinal Dynamics, Cyborg Seagulls, and 15-4 doing everything they can to clear out all the fuel from the neutral zone. It is very barren there, and the Red Alliance is a target-rich environment in terms of fuel to collect to score into the hub. Perfect timing from Cardinal Dynamics as they score just before the hub is active, maximizing the fuel that they can get in the hub over this next 15 or so seconds. Rainbows of fuel going from each corner of the field. Lots of counting of pins trying to be played. Waved off from our referees. Chickens, Cardinal Dynamics doing their primary job as we transition back over this final 30 seconds. Both hubs are activated. Unfortunately, there it is. Fuel flying out of that 4488 machine. Great work on their time getting it back up and running. Red Alliance still scoring as much as they can. Looks like Cardinal might be not stuck on the trench there as they might have been. Nerd Herd machine seems to be static. Cyborg Seagulls playing some counter defense, preventing that blue rubber from playing any additional defense as we count down to the end of our first elimination match. We've got the thumbs up from the head referee. Let's see what we get. It's the Red Alliance. 407. That is a high score for this event. 62 auto 62 auto scored for the Red Alliance, moving against the 3 fuel scored for the blue. 270 fuel scored, 51. But that 75 penalty points the Blue Alliance managed to rack up definitely contributed to this high score. That means Alliance #1 will move up to round 2, match 7 of the upper bracket. Do not worry, Alliance #8 is not out of this tournament. They will move to the lower bracket, round 2, match #5. We will see both these machines back on the field in no time at all.
It is time to welcome our next group of teams to the field. We have Alliance 4 in red bumpers. We have Alliance 5 in blue bumpers. The winner of this match will go on to play Alliance 1 in match number 7 or 5. In match number 7. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and welcome some of these teams. In our first spot, we have a 2025 First Champs Division winner, Team 957.
The Swarm.
We've got Team 2550.
Skynet.
And the captains of your alliance who put it all together, Team 2374.
Jesuit Robotics.
In blue bumpers, we've got Alliance number 5. We have Team 847.
Fred.
Your alliance captains, 2471.
Team Mean Machine.
And speaking of first championships, we have a division finalist with them too, and that's 3663.
CPR.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Upper bracket round 1, match number 2 underway. Swarm and Mean Machine immediately going and grabbing full hopper loads of fuel. Human players going in, fuel flying from both alliances at massive rates as multiple robots on both sides unloading every single amount of fuel they have access to. That Swarm Machine unfortunately is shooting a little long, though Mean Machine with their 2 full hopper loads getting every single fuel they have out of that spin dexter that they have developed. As we transition to tele-operated period, it will be the Red Alliance with the first chance to maximize their scoring. 2374. The Jesuit Machine is a juggernaut on this field. They are going for their second full fuel load up, as well as the Swarm. Their Twipple-wide shooter doing everything they can to get every bit of fuel they can scored into the red hub. Unfortunately, not a lot going. They have some work to make up for. As the Red Alliance takes over, you got CPR, you got Mean Machine, you got Fred, all 3 of them taking chances to score as the 2550 Skynet Machine playing some solid defense, stopping 2471 from moving. As they go flying over the blue division bump there, gets them stuck on some fuel. That defense was able to slow down the scoring by quite a bit. They only put in about 30 to 40 fuel, half of what I'm assuming they tried to. Red, no defense being played, allowing Swarm uninterrupted access to start scoring, as well as the 2374 Judgment Machine already is lining up for their second full hopper load of fuel. Human players putting in a few shots themselves as it's all going in. As we start catching back up, when these robots are not playing any defense, they're allowed to score as much as possible. 847 Fred trying to do what they can to move blue fuel in position, allowing Mean Machine and CPR to go in and have uninterrupted scoring themselves as 2550 is moving into the neutral zone. Have a bit of a strategy shift up as the Jesuit Machine goes straight over to the blue line, trying to slow down Fred, Mean Machine, and CPR. But with 3 robots shooting, 1 robot defending, it's a challenging feat. Not a lot of movement out of 2550. They're working on it, as I can see. 30 seconds to go, 182, 130. Red is putting in a full load from the Swarm. Will Blue get the upset to start this tournament out? We will see 190, 144 as we go into the final little bit. Some red flags wave. But 2550 doing the best they can to stop Mean Machine from accessing the near side trench. As we count down for the final 5 seconds, Red has some work to do, but they are working as fast as they can. Unfortunately, it may not be enough as we come to the conclusion. Unofficial answer, 216 Alliance 5, 174 Alliance 4. We've got the thumbs up. Let's see who took the victory in round number 1, match 2. It's the Blue Alliance! 218 for Alliance 5, 176 Alliance 4. Blue had the advantage out of the teleop period. Moving down, equal fuel on the teleop and equal penalties. It came down to the autonomous routines of 2471, 3663, and 847. That allows them to advance to upper bracket round 2, match number 7, while our Red Alliance number 4 is still in it. They'll be back round 2, match number 5.
As our teams get situated, let's welcome our Red Alliance to the field. This is Alliance number 2, starting with team 5970.
Beavertronics!
The captain of this alliance, 1425.
Error code 0!
And we've got team 5937.
MI Robotics!
In blue bumpers, we've got alliance number 7, starting with team 6343.
Steel Ridge!
They are joined by team 2990.
Hotwire!
And we've got team 7034.
To be determined!
As robots are getting connected to the field, a reminder that the winner of this alliance will stay in the upper bracket. The winner of this match, not of this alliance, will stay in the upper bracket, and the loser of this match will move to the lower bracket for a chance to redeem themselves. Both alliances are looking to fight hard and stay in that upper bracket with a smooth path to the finals. Our robots look happy, our head ref looks happy. We got a thumbs up from our FTA. We are getting started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 1, match 3 underway in the autonomous period. All 4 of the 6 robots go straight to the neutral zone, as many as you may ever see out there. Red Alliance cheering quite happily as they're scoring as much fuel as possible. The snail machine of MI Robotics goes and gets their neutral zone and then goes to the human player station. 1425 able to also go back to the neutral zone, grab more fuel, and come back. Starting with a 60-point to 24-point advantage for the red. Fuel hitting our head referee as we speak. Blue Alliance takes advantage. We got the 5970 Beavertronics machine getting out there, doing everything they can to slow down. To be determined, and Hotwire 2990 is scoring. Hotwire machine not currently shooting. It might have had a small issue in the jam of their system. Maybe the hit from Beavertronics will go give them the bump they need to start scoring, and it does. To be determined. Also lining up, scoring as much as they can, and moving back over the red side of the field. You have MI and 1425 both scoring with the 63-43 Steel Ridge trying to play some heavy defense against them, but both those machines are loaded up in locations where it is hard to dislodge them from the location they want to be. MI Robotics loves being right in front of their own driver station and the human player station, scoring as much fuel as they can. Your Alliance captains, 1425, taking the center location, giving them good access from the middle, allowing Beavertronics all the way on the far side of the match to play as much defense as possible. 2990 undefended as well, 7034 due to some drivetrain issues from Beavertronics, allowing them to have 1 full hopper load, possibly 2 full hopper loads unleashed onto the blue hub. 65-163 as we go into the final minute of this elimination tournament. Shift 5 just began. Red Alliance has activated hub unaffected by the blue side. at least in terms of scoring. MI and 1425 scoring from different locations on the field, forcing the Steel Ridge machine to choose who they're going to play defense against. They chose the Alliance captains, 1425 error code, as error code's in the corner, grabbing a full load of fuel in their hopper. MI just cleaning up that driver stations and human players side of the Red Alliance. Final 30 seconds. Beavertronics moving back over as they slowly maneuver their way back to the center of the field. Steel Ridge doing everything they can, putting to push fuel to the human players, allowing for extra fuel to be scored. All three human players on blue scoring fuel at will, trying to assist their alliance partners. 2990 doing what they can to get up and put in the max amount of fuel they can over this final 5 seconds. 262-101 as we come to the conclusion of round one, match number 3. We've got a purple light. We've got a thumbs up. Let's see what the score looks like. Congratulations! The Red Alliance, 269-109. Red Alliance had the advantage of 36 fuel going out of the autonomous period, 60-24. Then they maintained that advantage, 179-85. There were some penalty points involved, but they did not affect the outcome of the match. That means your Alliance number 2 advances up to the upper bracket, round 2, match number 8, whilst your Alliance 7 in blue will go up to the lower bracket, round 2, match number 6.
Wilsonville, we are ready to meet our teams for this match in the upper bracket. Remember, the winner of this match will go on to play Alliance number 2 in match number 8. We're starting with our Red Alliance, our third-ranked alliance, starting with team 10444.
Ursa Major!
They are joined by team 1595.
The Dragons!
And the captain of this alliance, it's 4513.
Circuit Breakers!
Over in blue bumpers, we have alliance number 6, who is now called the Leopard Flare Monsters. Give it up for team 9438.
Leopard Tech!
They have been joined by 2635.
The Lake Monsters!
And keep that round of applause going for team 9600.
X-Flare Robotics!
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Round 1, match 4 underway. Dragons to the neutral zone, 45-13 of the Circuit Breakers and Ursa Major both going straight for scoring their own 8 preloaded fuel and the human player station fuel. Over on the blue side, we had fuel on the Leopard Tech machine and human players putting in that final little bit of their preloaded fuel themselves as we prepare to go in the teleoperative period. A 8-point advantage for the Red Alliance, meaning that the Blue Alliance will have the first shot and the second shift overall of this 2-minute, 20-second long teleoperated period. If you did not know, that's actually longer than previous FRC games have ever been, allowing for even more robot-on-robot action. 9600 X-Flare has their turret lined up and accurate shots going into the Blue Alliance hub. Leopard Tech and Lake Monsters do what they can to move fuel over to their alliance partners, as Ursa Major doing everything they can to keep fuel out of the neutral zone, and they're doing a fantastic job at it, whilst at the same time their alliance partners, the Dragons and Circuit Breakers, both putting in full loads and fuel themselves. Leopard Tech coming in there to disrupt the rhythm of these red robots. We now have 2 Lake Monsters and Leopard Tech both doing what they can to move it. Unfortunately, it looks to me that the battery main lead has been disconnected on the Lake Monsters machine. I can see it on the outside. That is preventing them from, unfortunately, moving for the rest of this match. Their alliance partners, Leopard Tech, doing what they can to move the Lake Monsters into a more advantageous defensive position and shut down a trench of the Blue Alliance. Though with no power, it's pretty easy to move those robots around. All 3 red robots on the red side of the field, preventing the red side from scoring as efficiently. Having 5 robots into that Red Alliance zone is quite crowded, making it much more difficult for these red robots to score. 84 red, 50 blue as we come down the final 30 seconds. Next player all left alone doing what they can. As soon as that hub comes up, they're already shooting in their fuel as fast as they can do it. Human players helping. Will X-Flare and the human players be enough to overcome 3 red robots with 2 blue robots playing defense against them? Not a lot of fuel in that red side. And as I said, having all 5 robots there is really crowding up their style for the Dragons and Circuit Breakers from having an easy time to score. Don't be outdone, though. Ursa Major does have their shooter ready to go, though I see some damage on their intake, preventing it from working as efficiently. As we count down, it's 99-100. The Blue Alliance may have done enough to overcome Alliance number 3. We will have to see what the outcome is with the final scores. We are ready to see the score. Let's see who has it. It's the Blue Alliance! 100-92. Looking at the scores, the Blue Alliance had a bit of a hill to overcome. They were down by 8, and they end up winning by 8. 16 fuel through the difference in this match. 15 of those were penalty points from Red, helping them to overcome it. But the Blue Alliance will be advancing to upper bracket round 2, match number 8, whilst our Alliance 3 will continue on in the lower bracket round 2, match number 6.
We are moving on to round 2 here in Wilsonville. We are starting with match number 5 in the lower bracket. That means both alliances have already lost one match, and the winner will stay alive in the lower bracket, while unfortunately the loser will be eliminated from our playoff tournament. Both alliances are hungry for a win. Let's meet our first alliance. We've got Alliance number 8 in red bumpers, starting with team 36-36.
That's the Generals.
They are joined by team 44.
Shockwave.
And we have team 40-43.
That's the Nerd Herd.
Also looking for that win to stay alive in the lower bracket. We've got Alliance number 4 in blue, starting with team 2550.
That's Skynet.
We have their partners 957.
Swarm.
And your captains, team 2374.
Jesuit Robotics.
Thumbs up from Nathan Lose, our head referee, and one from Tim Bennington Davis, our FTA, which means we are ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome down to the lower bracket. Down here, if you lose, you are out of the competition. 4488 Shockwave with a full hopper lining up on their side of the field and launching a bunch of fuel up into that hub. Blue Alliance on the other side of the field. Swarm, a bunch of fuel up into the air alongside their alliance partners, Skynet. Looks like Jesuit has stopped their robot. And 25-30 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Looks like a good portion of those shots from Shockwave did not make it up and in. So, of course, the Red Alliance will have the first possession of their hub. A little bit of defense, and I apparently have caught a piece of fuel. A little bit of defense being played on the red side of the field. Looks like Skynet coming over and trying to slow down the cycles of Shockwave and Nerdherd. Nerdherd intake flopping around a little bit, but they do manage to get their shots up and away, even under the defense. The defender, Skynet, has moved on to Shockwave, but instead Shockwave has decided to go over to the neutral zone and collect some fuel. It is now the Blue Alliance's turn to shoot some fuel, and Generals pushing up against Swarm on the blue side of the field, trying to defend them and slow their cycles down. Swarm is fairly unaffected, though, although their alliance partners, Skynet, stuck on some fuel. Looks like, unfortunately, the Jesuit machine out of commission for the match. We'll see if they can get it back at some point. Lots of defense happening in the neutral zone at the moment with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. 73-61 in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance having brought it up just a little bit. Lots of shots going up and in from Shockwave. It looks like their intake may be jammed, though. And the Red Alliance only has 3 more seconds before it shifts over to the blue side of the field. Shots going up and in from 957. And it looks like Jesuit has gotten their robot back up and functional. They now have a hopper full of fuel and a lot of shots going up and in for the Blue Alliance team. Generals have something to say about that, though, and they're going to come play some defense on the blue side of the field, slowing down Jesuit's cycle before switching over to Swarm, hitting their intake pretty hard. Swarm forced to put that intake up into their frame perimeter, and now it is the end game, 115-104 in favor of the Red Alliance. Shots going up from both alliances now, as both alliances have possession of the hub for the remainder of the match. 4488 Shockwave lining up for a volley of fuel. On the other side of the field, Jesuit lining up for a volley of fuel. Human players on the Blue Alliance throwing a bunch of fuel up into their hub. About 30 points separate these two alliances with 4 seconds left. Can the Blue Alliance pick it up here in the last couple of seconds? That is the end of the match. Preliminary scores 158-125 in favor of that Red Alliance. We'll have your final scores to you in just a moment. Have the final scores for winners. The Red Alliance 162-129. And of course, now that we are down in the lower bracket, this does mean that we unfortunately have to say goodbye to our first alliance. Give a hand for Team 957, Swarm. Team 2550, Skynet. And Team 2374, Jesuit Robotics. And of course, moving on from this match, Alliance 8 will continue on in the lower bracket towards match 10, where they will face the winner of match number 8.
We are still hanging out in that lower bracket where both teams are looking for a win to stay alive. In the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 7, starting with team 6343.
Steel Ridge.
They are joined by team 2990.
Hot Wire.
And last but not least, you have your captains of the 7 Alliance. It's 7034.
I can't believe this team still hasn't figured out their name. It's still to be determined.
This Blue Alliance is ready for a win. This is Alliance number 3. We're going to meet our teams, starting with the team in only their second season of FRC. Give it up for 10444.
Ursa Major.
We have team 1595.
That's the Dragons.
And rounding out Alliance 3 in blue is team 4513.
Circuit Breakers.
Both your Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are looking for a win to stay alive in our double elimination tournament. Once all our robots are connected and we get our thumbs up, we will see who takes the win. Drivers, check your toes. We're getting started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 6 down here in the lower bracket, and 3 robots making it out to the neutral zone. Dragons, Hotwire, and To Be Determined all eating up as much fuel as they possibly can. Over on the red side, or so the blue side of the field, Dragons a bunch of shots up and in. Circuit Breakers with some of their own before returning to the neutral zone to grab some final bits of fuel. And the Red Alliance looks like they have come out on top of the autonomous period, meaning the Blue Alliance will get the first crack at a fuel scoring run. The lights flashing on the hub indicates that it's about to switch over to that Blue Alliance, and the Blue Alliance firing over in their side of the field. Circuit Breakers intake out, filling their robot up with some fuel. Meanwhile, Hotwire trying to steal as much of it from the neutral zone as possible, trying to mitigate the amount of fuel that the Blue Alliance can take for themselves. Dragons full hopper on the neutral zone, and Ursa Major trying to find a way through that trench, but it looks like they may be caught. And over on the red side of the field, they now have possession of the hub. Lots of shots up and in for To Be Determined. Lots in for Shockwave. It looks like no defense currently being played on the red side of the field, and the Red Alliance has now broken 100 points before filling their hoppers once again. Hotwire lining up with a full hopper. To Be Determined filling up with a full hopper, and they both shoot some last-second fuel off before it switches over to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance currently getting defended by Steel Ridge, trying to get in the way of the Dragon's cycles. Circuit Breaker is currently undefended at the moment, and To Be Determined making a sneaky little run into the Blue Alliance side, grabbing some fuel and returning back to the Red Alliance in a synchronized cycle with Hotwire. More shots up and in the last couple seconds for Circuit Breakers, and now it is the turn of the Red Alliance. 153 to 58, 100-point difference between these two alliances. Red Alliance trying to seal and deal this match. Lots of shots going up and in from that Red Alliance. To Be Determined and Hotwire. Just over 30 seconds left. We are about to enter the end game period, and the Red Alliance has now broken the 200-point barrier. Of course, anything can happen in these matches, but it is looking like we have a pretty defined outcome at the moment. Dragons currently stuck on some fuel on their side of the field. Will they be able to get it out from underneath the robot? Yes, they do manage to get it out from underneath their robot. The Red Alliance is currently taking that time to continue increasing their lead over the Blue Alliance. With just under 10 seconds left, 251 on the Red Alliance. More shots going up and in from To Be Determined and Hotwire. And that is the end of the match. Alliance number 7 potentially upsetting Alliance number 3, but of course we'll have to wait for our final scores to come in. Preliminary score is 258 to 72. Thumbs up from the head referee, and our score. The Red Alliance holding on to this tournament, and they will continue up the bracket with a final score of 261 to 74. And of course, unfortunately, this means it is also time to eliminate another alliance, starting off with Team 4513, the Circuit Breakers. Team 1595, the Dragons. And Team 10444, Ursa Major.
We are back in our upper bracket where both alliances have one win under their belt. They're looking for a second to stay alive in the upper bracket. The winner will continue on. The loser of this match will face alliance number 7 in match 9. Let's go ahead and welcome our alliances to the field. Starting on the red side, we have the Bird Alliance, led by team 6696.
That's Cardinal Dynamics.
Next up, we've got 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls.
And the Alliance captains, team 1540.
That's the Flaming Chickens.
On blue side of the field, we have Alliance number 5, starting with team 847.
Fred.
Your captain's team 2471.
Team Mean Machine.
And we've got team 3663.
Cedar Park Robotics CPR.
Our Red Alliance birds are ready to take flight. Blue Alliance is ready as well. We've got 1, 2 thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back up to the lower bracket. These two alliances are going to be trying to fight to move on in the upper bracket and not end up down in the lower bracket. 1540, the Flaming Chickens, full hopper alongside their alliance partners, 6696, Cardinal Dynamics, both of which loading up the red side hub. Lots of fuel going up from the Blue Alliance. Team Mean Machine, and it looks like the Blue Alliance actually won the autonomous period, 88-71, so the Red Alliance will get the first chance at scoring for a continued cycle. Last second shots going up for Mean Machine on the blue side of the field, and now it's the Red Alliance's turn. 1540, the Flaming Chickens, lots of shots going up and in, and it looks like Cardinal Dynamics having a quick hopper jam before they are able to figure it out and start shooting their hopper up into the hub. Flaming Chickens, full hopper and sliding along the driver's station wall, but it looks like they are probably running out of fuel pretty quickly here, and it looks like Fred, unfortunately, not active in the middle of the field to see if they can get themselves back up and running. And now it's the Blue Alliance's turn. Lots of shots going up and in for that Blue Alliance. CPR, last shots of their hopper before they return back to their driver station wall to grab a couple more. Red Alliance going to have to play some defense here against them. And Cardinal trying to steal and shoot over to the other side of the field. Lots more defense happening right now, but the turreted shooters still making a couple of shots. And it's now 156 to 156, level points. And the Red Alliance now has the option of shooting into the hub. Lots of shots up and in for that Red Alliance, but they look like they're currently somewhat starved for fuel. There is an amount of fuel on that side. Cyborg Seagulls passing more over to them, and it looks like CPR currently stuck underneath the hub of the Red Alliance. That's going to be disaster for the Blue Alliance. 2 robots incapacitated and penalties on top of that. It's now the Blue Alliance's turn, although only 2471 has the ability to shoot at the moment. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to unstick their alliance partners. Currently, 2471, Mean Machine trying to move Fred out of the way, but it is futile. And they return back to their side of the field and shoot up a volley of shots into that blue hub. And now it's the Red Alliance's turn as well as we enter the end game period. 270 to 172, now a 100-point difference over what was once a level match. 1540, the Flaming Chickens lining up against that driver station wall and picking up as much fuel as they possibly can and launching it up into that hub. More fuel dropping into the CPR machine. We'll see if that's giving them more penalties or not. 2471 trying to grab some last second fuel from the blue side and launching it up into their hub. And the match comes to an end, 372 to 194 in favor of the Red Alliance. Very unfortunate match for the Blue Alliance. We'll have your final scores to you in the moment. 181 to 200 in favor of that Red Alliance. 290 points in fuel in that match and 20 points of penalty. Note that penalty coming from the fuel dropping out of the hub and into the CPR machine as they were beached underneath it. Of course, Alliance 7, your Blue Alliance, not out of this competition yet. They're going to drop down to the lower bracket where they will try to fight for their way back to the finals.
We are back in our lower bracket. No, we're not. We're not. We're still in our upper bracket. Both of these alliances have one win under their belts. They are fighting to stay alive in the upper bracket. Our loser will move on down to the lower bracket. Let's meet our Red Alliance. Give it up for Team 5970.
That's Beavertronics.
Give it up for Team 1425.
Error code 0.
And last but not least, we've got 5937.
MI Robotics.
Over on the blue side, we have Team 9438.
Leopard Tech.
Their partners 2635.
That's the Lake Monsters.
And we have Team 9600.
X-Flare Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines, we are getting started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 8 up here in the upper bracket, and Error Code Zero and MI Robotics both full of fuel at the moment. Lots of fuel going up from those two machines, well, specifically MI moving back towards the outpost while shooting. Their human players release a bunch of fuel into their robot. Over on the blue side of the field, no robots still moving, but human players throwing the last remaining fuel that they have. An autonomous ends 70-15 in favor of the Red Alliance, meaning that the Red Alliance will lose possession of their hub in 4 seconds. Error Code Zero and MI Robotics trying to get the last couple of cycles off before they lose it. Over on the blue side of the field, Beavertronics trying to slow down the cycles of the Blue Alliance, and it looks like X-Flare currently trying to grab all the fuel that's in the corner. Looks like the shooter not quite making it all the way up to the hub. Beavertronics making their progress somewhat slower, trying to slow them down and reduce their cycles. Lake Monster is pushing a bunch of fuel through that trench, but it gets pushed back. And over on the red side of the field, double defense now. Lots of fuel going up from MI and Error Code. Despite the defense, both robots still able to put up a decent amount of points. Looks like Leopard Tech potentially beached on the Red Alliance bump, but they do manage to free themselves, and it is now the Blue Alliance's turn to score fuel. A couple of shots up and away for the Blue Alliance. Currently 152-24 in favor of the Red Alliance. It's going to be rather tricky for the Blue Alliance to come back from this one, but of course, anything can happen. Lots of shots going up and over the bump from MI Robotics, who's going and stealing as much fuel as they possibly can from that Blue Alliance, spinning around Leopard Tech to free themselves, and it's now the Red Alliance's turn. Error Code, a big parabola of fuel up in the air. MI Robotics doing the same, and Leopard Tech has joined to try to slow them down. Lake Monsters intake out and then back up, trying to hit Error Code Zero as they line up against the tower, positioning themselves so it's trickier for defenders to be able to slow them down. Whole hopper full of fuel, and is now the end game. Shots going in from both alliances. Error Code Zero, whole hopper up and in. Leopard Tech not really wanting to go in for defense, but they do decide to now. Looks like part of their intake may be hanging off strangely. 224-50 in favor of that Red Alliance. This match is looking pretty sealed and dealed at the moment. Leopard Tech returning back to the Blue Alliance side. Beavertronics trying to come back to the Red Alliance at the moment, and lots of shots going up right at the end of the match. And that is it, 239-56 in favor of the Red Alliance. We'll have your final scores to you in just a moment. Your final scores for match 8. And it is the Red Alliance that takes home this win, 264-61 in favor of Alliance number 2, who will move on in the upper bracket to match 11. Meanwhile, Alliance 6 will drop down to the lower bracket, where they will play in match 10. 171 in fuel being scored in Teliot by the Red Alliance to the only 41 from the Blue Alliance.
Wilsonville, we are back down in the lower bracket. Both of our alliances want to stay alive with a win in this match. We are starting to meet our teams on the red side of the field. We have alliance number 5. Let's meet them. We've got team 847.
Bread.
We have team 2471.
Team Mean Machine.
And we have team 3663.
CPR.
On the blue side, we've got alliance number 7. Let's meet our team, starting with 6343.
Steel Ridge.
In the middle spot, we've got team 2990.
Hot Wire.
And rounding out the blue side, it's 7034.
To be determined.
Drivers behind the lines, we are getting started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Round 3, match number 9 underway. Mean Machine goes straight to the white line of the center line of the field, stealing half the field that 734 wanted, and it shows as their hopper is not as full as it has been in previous matches. Over on the blue side, you've got 63-43, 70-34, and the 2990 Hot Wire Machine scoring all the field that they have access to. Moving out of autonomous period, it's 73 red, 34 blue, 10 seconds, both hubs activated. Red hub is flashing as theirs will deactivate in 5 seconds or less. 4990 undefended, putting in all the field they have. Blue Alliance has the first chance to be determined, 70-34. Moving in with their steady stream of fuel, making a lovely rainbow-shaped arc. All 3 red robots utilizing the neutral zone, middle of the field, trying to grab all of these neutral zone field, but 63-43, Steel Ridge doing an amazing job of slowing them down as the red hub is activated. Looks like Mean Machine timed it just about perfectly, getting their entire hopper off in less than 3 seconds. CPR and their alliance partners, Fred, both having loads of fuel, trying to score what they can. As Mean Machine almost getting stuck. Big crunch there out of the CPR machine as they cross over the blue bump, trying to play a bunch of defense. That leaves Steel Ridge and Mean Machine doing what they can, trying to slow down. Huge flurries of fuel coming out of the Blue Alliance side, but some of that fuel was robbed from the Red Alliance. CPR having a large stream going all the way over their alliance partners, getting preparation, but no defense being played instantly. Now you've got 70-34 and 2990 putting in huge sums of fuel as they actually pull ahead into this 1 minute remaining. CPR machine putting in their fuel. Mean Machine just in the ragged edge of range, but they do make it in as they crawl it back up. 128, 119. We got 10 seconds until Blue can start shooting, and it's going to require them to have all of their fuel in position, and it all needs to go in because the Red Alliance is starting to pull away, but it's only 20, 30 fuel or less. Blue now has activated. They have 2 full streams, 2990 and 70-34, putting it on the field. They're nearly neck and neck. It is anyone's game with 20 seconds to go. It's 165, 153. Blue's got a huge hopper load, and Red's running out. All their robots are in the middle of the field. No shooting on the Red side. It might mean the Blue. They are tied. It is 8 seconds left. We are within 2 fuel. Blue puts in some extra fuel. A couple of penalties come in. Might be the difference. But Red is up. They are up. They are up. We will see. It is anyone's game. Do not cheer just yet. The referees need to have an answer. We do not know. We do not know. We will not find out At any second, we're waiting to find out. Let's be quiet. Those referees need to hear everyone. Calm it down. We are waiting. It could be anyone's game. What's it going to come up to? We are waited in bated breath. Round 3, match number 9. Unofficial score is showing it to be. But let's find out what's it going to turn out to be. It's the Red Alliance! 199! 198! One fuel was the deciding factor. Alliance 5 will move on to round number 4, match 12. 73 fuel to 34. Red thought they had it, but blue made it tough. They were able to come back from behind. 111 to 159 fuel scored and tally up. It came down to 10 penalty points, showing that playing clean is the key to success. This is a match that will be reviewed around the world as one of the closest matches we have seen yet in this wonderful game. Congratulations to Alliance 5 as they move on. But let's take a second to give Alliance 7 a huge round of applause. 70, 34, 29, 90, and 63, 43 for providing us some amazing match play.
Alrighty, Wilsonville, we are ready to meet our next group of teams on the field on the Red Alliance. Looking for that win, we've got team 94-38.
Leopard Tech.
We have team 26-35.
The Lake Monsters.
And we've got got Team 9600.
X-Flare Robotics.
Also hoping for a win to stay alive, we've got Team 3636.
The Generals.
We have Team 44.
Shockwave.
And we have Team 4043.
Nerd Herd.
Drivers behind the lines. We're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 3, match 10 underway. After the banger that it was round number 9, it is going to be even better, I'm sure, with this one. 10-2 as we continue going. But the Blue Alliance went to the neutral zone first, so Way can grab some fuel immediately. If not in teleop, they are lined up and ready to go as soon as the teleop period starts. Red Alliance with a 11-ball advantage going into the teleoperated period. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance sets up. Shockwave shooting just slightly off angle. They'll have to readjust. They get a little bump from the Red Alliance Leopard Tech Machine and Nerd Herd lining up as they bring it tied 22-20 red with 30 seconds remaining. 16 seconds remaining of the Blue Hub activation before we'll switch over to the Red Alliance side. You got the Nerd Herd shooting. You got Shockwave lined up. Not a lot of defense on the Leopard Tech Machine. Seems to be having a bit of drivetrain trouble. But that is an unfortunate fact of these machines. They're playing hard and fast continuously. Blue Alliance first to the Red Alliance zone. Generals locking down, preventing X-Flare and Lake Monsters from accessing. Then you got another defensive bot out of Nerd Herd and Shockwave, all really trying to prevent scoring from happening on the red side of the field. Generals pushing against Lake Monsters, trying to pin him to give him away. Generals, X-Flare has the full load of fuel that the Red Alliance desperately needs scored in order to keep into this match. Unfortunately, they miss out. Great defensive action by the Generals, giving the Blue Alliance a chance to pull away. Nerd Herd in position. Shockwave already has their first load unloaded. They're going in. Human players assisting. As you got Leopard Tech trying to play some hard defense on it, but that Generals machine already in the corner trying to slow down every other potential movement of the Red Alliance and lock down the victory because they want to move on. Alliance 6, Alliance 8, you got 1 minute left, 112 to 21. Blue Alliance has the advantage, but there is some firepower on that red side, and they have a lot of fuel ready to go to the time. Blue Alliance trying to steal it away. But amazing defense being played by the Generals to really provide the Blue Alliance this chance to maintain their victory. X-Flare finally in position, and there it goes. It's a stream of fuel going in as we got 30 seconds going. We have some penalties flying. We know how important those can be. Over on the blue side, Shockwave not moving right now. They may have done enough, though. Their alliance partners, Nerd Herd, staying right in that trench where they want to be. They're protected from scoring from the Leopard Tech Machine. It is 135-77. Red Alliance is making a comeback. Can X-Flare do it? Can Lake Monsters do it? Can their human players help? It is coming down. It is coming down. We got 2 seconds left. It's it. 135-81. It just shows you do not need high scores to have highly competitive events here. Defense was key in this one. We are waiting to find out who's going to be moving on before we take our first break. We got the thumbs up. We got the green button pressed. We are looking at the screen. Who's going to do it? It's the Blue Alliance! 135-84. Alliance 8 with another upset victory over Alliance 6 moving on. They were down by 11 coming out of the autonomous period. We've seen throughout this event that just because you win auto does not mean you win the whole match. 127-45. The score would have been even further apart, but there were a couple of tech fouls and some regular fouls, or major and minor fouls being assessed. If you want all the details, you can scan that QR code. We have Alliance 8 moving on to lower bracket round 4, match number 12. But Alliance 6 is not forgotten. Let's give a quick shout out to our Alliance number 6, 9600, 2635, and 9438. That wraps up round 3. We are now going to take a short break and get ready for round 4 action. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists. Let's check out their great work now.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
Alrighty, Wilsonville. We are ready to meet our teams. This is an exciting match because the winner of this match will be our first team to play in the finals. So at the conclusion of this match, we will see which one of these alliances will be fighting for the championship spot here at our Wilsonville district event. On the red side of the field, we've got alliance number 1. Let's go ahead and welcome the teams. We've got 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics.
We have team 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls.
And our captains 1540.
That's the Flaming Chickens.
On the blue side of the field, also, they haven't lost a match yet in playoffs. We've got alliance number 2, starting with 5970.
That's Beavertronics.
We have the captains, 1425.
Error code 0.
And give it up for team 5937.
MI Robotics.
The winner of this match will go on to play in the finals. The loser will drop down to the lower bracket. Let's see who it is. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We begin match 11 with a race from all 4 robots through the trenches to the center of the field. Lots of shots up from the Red Alliance, lots of shots up from the Blue Alliance. MI Robotics sliding back towards their human player station. Error code 0 full of fuel at the moment. Flaming Chickens shooting their cycle into the hub, and they make it back into the center of the field. 66 to 57 in favor of the Red Alliance coming out of the autonomous period, and Chickens already shooting as much fuel as they possibly can over the bump. Looks like Beavertronics are going to go over to that red side of the field and potentially try to steal as much fuel as they possibly can. Lots of defense also happening on the blue side of the field. Error Code 0 trying to line up and get some fuel. MI Robotics, a cycle going up into the hub at the moment. And now the Blue Alliance is up pretty significantly on the Red Alliance. 127 to 66 at the moment, but of course, the Red Alliance hasn't had their second chance to shoot. They'll get that right now. And the Chickens, a volley of shots up and in, but Beavertronics are going to try to make that difficult for them. Cardinal Dynamics tangling with MI Robotics, who's going to try to slow down Cardinal and reduce their ability to cycle. MI stealing a bunch of fuel from the Red Alliance, and the Red Alliance not able to put up the amount of fuel that we would expect them to be able to put up at the moment. Flaming Chickens, of course, undefended, but Beavertronics have something to say about that. And now the Blue Alliance is up on their second period and up on the Red Alliance. Error Code 0 filling themselves full of fuel and returning back over to shoot a cycle before the Cyborg Seagulls come and play defense on them. Flaming Chicken's going to come over and try to steal as many pieces of fuel as they possibly can, and MI gets their turret caught on the trench. They're going to rip their turret off if they keep trying that. They're going to have to go over the bump or put their turret down. It's now the Red Alliance's turn, 164 to 131 in favor of the Blue Alliance, but it looks like the Red Alliance will try to take it back from them on this cycle. Now MI over here by 66-96, Cardinal Dynamics slowing them down as much as possible. And now the Red Alliance is in the lead by just a couple of points, but they only have 7 seconds left to shoot. Flaming Chickens full of fuel from the driver's station, and it is now both alliances' turn to shoot. Red Alliance 199, 180 on the other alliance, and now the Blue Alliance up by at 200 points. Will the Blue Alliance be able to supersede the number 1 alliance, 211 to 208? It is back and forth. It is anyone's game. Lots of defense happening on both sides of the field. 1540, the Flaming Chickens putting up a volley of shots. Error Code 0, a volley of shots. And it looks like the Blue Alliance potentially up at the end of the match. 241 to 241, 242 to 241 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Holy cow. What a match. Preliminary scores only separated by 1 point. We're going to wait on confirmation from our head ref. We have your final scores from match number 11. Who's ready to see who's going to the finals? Let's see it. Your winner, the Red Alliance. 252 to 247. 5 points separating these two alliances, coming down to 5 points in penalties. What an exciting match. Blue Alliance scoring more in teleop in fuel than the Red Alliance, making a wonderful comeback, but it wasn't quite enough to upset the penalties. Of course, Alliance number 1 will move on to the finals, and Alliance number 2 will drop down into the lower bracket where they will still have a chance to fight their way back up in match 13.
Let's keep moving, Wilsonville. We are still in that lower bracket where we have Alliance 8 looking for a win to keep moving on, and we have Alliance 5 looking for a win to keep staying alive. And unfortunately, our loser of this match will be eliminated from our tournament. But let's go ahead and welcome to the field those teams. Starting on the red side, we've got Alliance 8, we've got Team 36.
That's the Generals!
We have Team 44.
Shockwave!
And we've got 43.
That's the Nerd Herd!
In blue bumpers, we've got Alliance number 5. Let's meet our team, starting with 847.
Fred!
We have Team 2471.
Team Mean Machine!
And we've got Team 3663.
Cedar Park Robotics CPR!
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 12 here underway, and a lot of fuel being taken from the middle of the field. Mean Machine already back on their side of the field. CPR are going to try to do the same alongside them, and Shockwave, hopper full and shooting up into the hub. Currently looks like 4043, the Nerd Herd, looking for shots that they can take as well, and CPR and Shockwave both returning to the neutral zone before the end of the autonomous period, and we're 48-17 in favor of the Blue Alliance. It's Alliance number 5 at the moment, so Red Alliance will take the first shot at having a continued cycle. Shockwave looking for some fuel over on their side of the field. They slam into the wall before returning over to the neutral zone. Mean Machine looking like they're getting defended pretty hard by the Generals, but Fred playing some excellent counter defense on the Generals to allow Mean Machine to get over to the blue side of the field untouched. Some last second shots going up for Shockwave, and now we look over at the blue side of the field. Lots of defense being played by the Generals. We've been playing or seeing some masterful defense by them all competition. They are trying to slow down Fred and Mean Machine at the same time. Mean Machine now back out in the neutral zone looking for some fuel to take, and 4043 Nerd Herd also playing some defense against them. Over on the blue side of the field, looks like there's a 4-robot pileup, and Mean Machine trying to get out of it at the moment so that way they can shoot, and they get a couple of shots off right at the last second, but not quite their full hopper, and a lot of shots up for 4488 Shockwave. Red Alliance currently uncontested on the red side of the field, although it looks like potentially Nerd Herd has a shooter issue of some kind, and they cannot shoot the fuel out of their robot. Instead, they choose to deposit it for their Alliance partners. Flashing lights on that hub, which means it's time to travel over to the blue side of the field, and shots up for Mean Machine over on that side, and lots of defense still being played on them, this time by the Nerd Herd. Generals trying to slow down CPR, who's now in the neutral zone trying to collect some fuel and bring it back to the blue side of the field. Crazy defense being played by Nerd Herd, although their intake goes inside of Fred's frame perimeter, drawing a penalty. Big impact between CPR and the Generals on the blue side of the field, and it's now endgame. Pretty close match here, actually. 138-124 in favor of the Blue Alliance, but of course, it is still anyone's game. Lots of shots being missed by the Blue Alliance, whereas shots going in from the Red Alliance. 127-144 with 14 seconds remaining. CPR finally has a moment to breathe for themselves and get a couple of shots up for themselves. Mean Machine, couple of fuel in their robot, go up and in, and with the lights flashing, it means it's about to be the end of the match. 150-140, your preliminary scores. We have your final scores. Shoot to the big screen. Your winner, the Blue Alliance. 152-141. And of course, that means our Alliance 5 advances on to match 13, where they will face Alliance number 2. And unfortunately, it is again that time to say goodbye to another Alliance. Alliance number 8 with 4043 Nerd Herd. 4488 Shockwave. And 3636 the Generals.
Wilsonville, it is time for our first awards break before we move on to some more playoff matches. If you hear your team announced to win an award, you are going to rise from wherever you are in the gym. You are going to come down and enter over here. Our lovely judges are going to join us in a minute. You will high five them. You will come down just like Kenzie is. They'll say good job. You will walk onto the field for a quick picture, and then you will exit that blue far gate. Judges, you've been hard at work figuring out these awards. Everyone, let's give your judging team a round of applause as they step into position. Stand on this. And just like that, we are ready to announce our first award. This is the Imagery Award, and it is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This is what our judges had to say.
Finding attractiveness and outstanding visual aesthetic integration was no walk in the park. This team shifted through the rubble to uncover their strong branding and bring it to life. It's alive.
Congratulations, team number 3663.
CPR, Cedar Park Robotics, from Cedar Park Christian Schools in Bothell, Washington.
Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. This award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. This is what our judges had to say.
Marching across the field, this team is winning the battle by connecting with teams across the Northwest, making friends one sticker at a time.
Congratulations, team number 3636.
Team 3636 is the Generals from Grant High School in Portland, Oregon.
Next up, we have the Team Spirit Award. This award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This is what our judges had to say about the winning team.
Some bring cheers, but this team makes a splash you can feel, sending waves of energy and excitement through the entire competition. Their enthusiasm keeps the event swimming with laughter, positivity, and true celebration of the FIRST core values, no matter the score. When the arena brightens, the cheers flash electric blue, and the energy surges like a betta fish on the charge, you'll know who is making waves.
Wait for it. Congratulations, Team 5975.
Team 5975 is the Beta Blues from St. Mary's Academy in Portland, Oregon.
Our final award for this awards break is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Here's what our judges had to say.
This team's growth is funded by removing financial barriers to participate. This investment in their future will net a positive return. They are rebuilding a strong base to reach skyward.
Congratulations, Team 2550.
Team 2550 is Skynet from Clackamas Academy of Industrial Sciences in Oregon City, Oregon.
One more round of applause for our award-winning teams this break. And we will be back shortly to find out which alliance is moving on to the finals and which alliance we will have to say goodbye to. See you in a bit. Wilsonville, it is time for our last match of the lower bracket. It is time for us to figure out who will be facing Alliance number 1 in the finals. Will it be Alliance number 2 in red, or will it be Alliance number 5 in blue? Let's go ahead and welcome our Alliance to the field. In red bumpers, we've got Alliance 2, starting with team 5970.
Beaver Robotics!
They are captained by 1425.
Error code 0!
And we have team 5937.
Alumni Robotics!
On the blue alliance wearing blue bumpers, we have our number 5 alliance also looking to take the win to move on to finals. Let's make some noise for our team, starting with 847.
Bread!
Joining them in the middle is captains 2471.
Team Mean Machine!
And last but not least, we've got 3663.
CPR!
Drivers behind the lines, we are kicking it off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 13 underway. Autonomous battle between the red and blue alliance. Will 1425, will 2471 be able to come out on top? Both those robots flowing full fires of fuel going in. Their aligners partners on the red, MI Robotics going to the human player station, while a separate strategy with CPR going straight back to the neutral zone, grabbing more fuel, allowing the Red Alliance to take a slight 6 fuel advantage going into the rest of this teleoperated period. We have the Blue Alliance taking advantage of this hub as we continue on. CPR and Mean Machine going to try and catch back up. We may not see the Alliance score, but I do. I will let you know it is 73-66 red as we end the Alliance period. You will see that flashing blue light here any moment, and it will take back over of the Red Alliance. You may not have as much noise as you want, but you will get the action. Red just took over. We are coming up with 1425, and MI Robotics doing everything they can to keep back up. They are up. It is 109.92. Do not concern yourself with the screen. We have things working on it. Red Alliance hub still activated. MI Robotics working that far corner. That red light flashing means blue is taking over. It is 154. Blue, red 95 blue as we continue. 1425 and 36-66 CPR. Continuing their first volley barrages. 140-155. Red has a 15 ball advantage. We will continue moving on. As the Red Blue Alliance hub is deactivated, Reds just came up. They are down, but they are now back up. It is anyone's game. We are less than 1 hopper's difference. A hopper is roughly 20 to 40 fuel. We are up 184, 161. Red is slowly gaining. They are up by 30. They are up by 40. We are continuing. Red hub is still activated. You get 30 seconds per shift, but Blue's taking their active period. We have 30 seconds remaining. It is flaring the fuel going. 220 red, 199 blue. As they continue going, Red's running out of fuel. It is blue. See if they can make the comeback. 230, 40 red, 206 blue with 8 seconds going. Blue needs some more fuel, but red is not going to let them have that with that is being played, and we are done! You don't see the score, I don't see the score. Last time I checked with the live rankings before the official, the Blue Alliance was down by a little bit, but the match was very close. Very, very close. Last time I saw it, we will wait to see if we can get you the live score any second as we continue working on it. I need to hear this crowd. Who thinks the Red Alliance has it? That's pretty loud. What about our Blue Alliance? We're working through the details real quick. I'll get those scores as soon as I have them to you. All right, we got the scores. Let's see who's going on. And okay, everyone. Unfortunately, our stream is not coming up. I'm going to have to give you the scores. I need everyone really quiet. The score starts with a 2 for both alliances, but the Red Alliance has a 5 for their second, and a 2. 251 red, 222 blue. The Red Alliance! we go! 251 red, 222 blue. Congratulations to the Red Alliance, Alliance 2, moving on to the finals. But let's give a big roaring round of applause for Alliance 5, 847, 36, 63, and 24, 71.
Alrighty, what an exciting match. And it is, of course, time for our second awards break. So judges, please come forward and let's start the awards. Alrighty. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself and onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Here's what the judges had to say.
As soon as the match starts, this team is seeing red. Their consistent auto is a perfect copy, match after match. This team's precise pathfinding leaves 0 with an X. Room for mistakes.
Congratulations to Team 1425.
Error code 0 is from Wilsonville High School in Wilsonville, Oregon. Founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with First.
The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed, not discovered. Here's what the judges had to say.
Their efforts may be endless, but they are far from futile. With their dizzying rotor turret and serpentine belt spinning, this mischievous machine is to die for.
Congratulations to Team 2471.
Team 2471, Mean Machine. from Discovery Camas, Washougal, and Hodgkinson's High Schools in Camas, Washington. Founded in 2008, this is their 19th season competing with First.
The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team clearly has pride in their bot. Their thorough knowledge of subsystems speaks volumes of these engineers to be. The quality of their construction caused a roar in the judges' room.
Congratulations to Team 7034.
To be determined from Westland High School in Westland, Oregon, founded in 2018. This is their 9th season competing with First.
The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team's pit was always abuzz with activity. When talking about their level of documentation, the judges thought they were pulling our leg. But after seeing their bot and their binder, this decision was easy peasy.
Congratulations to Team 957.
Swarm from South and West Albany High Schools in Albany, Oregon. Founded in 2002, this was their 25th season competing with First.
Alrighty, and this concludes our second awards break. Judges, you may be seated now, and I'll hand it back over to Natalie to reintroduce our next teams.
Wilsonville, we have made it to finals. Let's hear a big round of applause. We have Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 2 in blue, The last time these two alliances faced each other was in match 11. In match 11, the number of fuel scored during autonomous mode, only 9 fuel separated the two teams. And only 9 fuel separated the two teams at the end of tally-up as well. And the final score was decided by just 5 points. So we are sure to see a good match coming up. After I introduce the teams, after I introduce both alliances, we will have them come to the front of the field and do a ceremonial handshake to wish the other team good luck. All right, everyone, I want to hear you cheer for your alliance. We're gonna start with Alliance 1. Make some noise for 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics!
They are partnered with 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls!
And the captain that put this team together, it's the Bok Box 1540.
Playback Chickens!
Over on Alliance 2, we have team 5970.
Beavertronics!
Their partners and your host team 1425.
Error Code 0!
And we have team 5937.
MI Robotics!
Red Alliance, Alliance 1, come on down for your handshake. Alliance 2, come on down for your handshake. And we can get this match started. Wilsonville, be sure to show your spirit, show who you're cheering for. Can I hear it for the Red Alliance? Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. Let's hear it for head referee Nathan Lose. He doesn't know we're cheering for him. And before we start, let's give a round of applause to our first technical advisor, Tim Bennington Davis. And we've got 2 thumbs up. We are starting finals match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Finals number 1 underway. Flaming Chickens on the first offensive assault as the MI Robotics and Air Code Railroad Machines on the blue alliance, not to be outdone. They are going straight to the human player, trying to station player, getting all of the fuel scored possible. 1540 still scoring. Unfortunately, Alliance Parts Cardinal Dynamics seem to be stopped there, but I think that's with the full load and part of their Tom's routine as they are up 75-59. Couple more, 3 more seconds of Red Alliance scoring allowed before it shuts off, and then the Blue Alliance will have all the power in the world to try and take this Wilsonville District event finals number 1. Error code 0, having a full hopper load of fuel and unscored as it can. Beavertronics machine doing everything they can now in the red hub, trying to disrupt that fuel patterns that the Chickens and Cardinal Dynamics prefer to have. Cyborg Seagulls from the Red Alliance doing a good job on their own, really messing with the scoring of the Error Code 0 machine. As we finish the Blues shift, it is back to shift number 3 of the Red Alliance, and the Chickens are off to scoring, but they are not able to do what they have liked to do in the teleoperated period of the qualification matches, trying to score against that far Alliance wall, thanks to the disruption of fuel scoring by the Beavertronics machine, doing a great job. Very fuel scored in this shift 3 as we transition back over to the blue side. We have 2 robots with full hoppers. Can they take the victory? They are within 20 fuel scored. Error code 0 lining up in the corner. No defense being played. Cyborg Seagulls not moving very well as they do take it. They are up. They are up, everyone. Red Alliance is going to have to come back in shift number 5. They're going to have 30 seconds to try and take the lead and hold the lead. Blue Alliance is up 185-152. Flaming Chickens, number 1 seed for a reason, though. They are absolutely shredding the field, but not the fuel, as they do everything to get the fuel out of that left corner. Can the Beavertronics machine stop and prevent them? They slowed them down, but unfortunately the Chickens were able to get in there for the Blue Alliance and get in, but it's a good thing for Red as they are up. They are up by 24. We have 30 seconds remaining. Can the 2 shooting robots of the Blue Alliance outshoot the 1 shooting robot of the Red Alliance? I have Flame 1425 on the blue hub, but 59-37. MI Robotics is stuck on the blue bump, but their teammates help them. Will it be enough? 255-218 with 10 seconds to go. Not the original plan for either one of these alliances. They're having to move on the move and change everything. I got a foul from Red. It looks like we know fouls can be important, but it is 270-227 in the Red Alliance's favor at the end of finals match 1. The thumbs up from our head referee. We've got scores coming your way, and it's working live. We got the Red Alliance! 274-247. Red Alliance had the advantage coming out of autonomous period. They were up by 16 fuel by the mic count. Maybe I'm wrong, but doesn't matter. They were up. They maintained that fuel advantage going out of autonomous into teleop. There were some foul points, but they did not affect the outcome of the match in the same way that the first time they won. Congratulations. The Red Alliance is 1 win away from taking this Wilsonville district. But the Blue Alliance is within striking distance. Will Blue Alliance be able to take it, or will it be the Red Alliance? We will have to find out after this next section of awards we're about to start handing out.
Before we move on to the second finals match, Wilsonville, we are going to have another award ceremony to hand out some more hardware to our deserving teams. Please welcome the judges back on up. And a quick reminder that if your team wins an award, you will come down and join us on the field from the Blue Alliance side. You will high five and congratulate your judges. You will come onto the field on the red open gate, get your photo taken, and then exit through the blue far gate. Let's start handing out some hardware. We are going to start with the Innovation in Control Award sponsored by Invent. This award celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. Here's what our judges had to say.
Even though green means go, this team is red hot on the field. Assisted driving allows this team to make shots in the dark while setting the field ablaze.
Congratulations, Team 2990.
Hotwire from Turner, Oregon. Founded in 2009, this is their 18th season competing with First.
Next up, we have the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse. This award celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. Our judges had this to say about the winning team.
These competitors have lit up the field with their flawless engineering. Their robot delivers fuel to stoke the flames of their alliance. When excellence is the standard, they fly above the bar, never singeing their feathers.
Congratulations, Team 1540.
The Flaming Chickens from Catlin Gable School in Portland, Oregon. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season competing with First.
Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. This award celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line, that is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This is what our judges had to say about the winning team.
It takes a flock committed to building programs that soar year after year. Through clever resourcefulness, strong community partnerships, and programs that keep their impact flying long after the season. Let's hear it for the team that keeps their program soaring and whose sustainability efforts are truly seaguller.
Congratulations, Team 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls from Seaside High School in Seaside, Oregon, founded in 2011. This is their 16th season competing with First.
And our last award of this award break is our Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. This is what our judges had to say about our winning team.
This team truly bears their passion for making a difference. Through creativity, humor, and education, they're turning a meme into a mission, helping others learn why protecting our oceans and the animals that call them home truly matters. So when you see a team that's unbearably enthusiastic with a robot inspired by the ocean's most lovable sea potato, you've probably found Snorp, Snorp, Snorp.
Congratulations, Team 3024.
My favorite team from Ashland High School in Ashland, Oregon, founded in 2009. This is their 18th season competing with First.
And with that, Wilsonville, this awards break is over. We will see you for finals match number 2 very shortly. Alrighty, Wilsonville, it is time for us to get finals match number 2 started. We have our Red Alliance who has 1 win under their belts. They are looking to win this one to be named the champions of this Wilsonville District event. Let's give it up for our Red Alliance, starting with team 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics!
They are joined by 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls!
And the last team on your Bird Alliance, it's 1540.
Flaming Chickens!
Wearing blue bumpers, we have Alliance number 2. Alliance number 2 is putting up a fight to win this match so that they can force a tiebreaker and be crowned the champions of Wilsonville. Make some noise for team 5970.
Beavertronics!
Make some noise for 1425.
Error code 0.
And make some noise for team 5937.
MI Robotics!
Finals match 2, Wilsonville, count it down with me. We are getting started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Finals 2 underway. Will red prevail or will blue force that tiebreaker? Only time will tell in less than 3 minutes. We've got red scoring, but their teammates Cardinal Dynamics is stuck on the red bump, but Chicken's got their full auto. Looking ahead, it's blue! Blue comes out in the head! Due to the issue with getting the Cardinal Dynamics onto the neutral zone again, blue is able to have more accuracy. 14-25 taking over that initial scoring. 59-37. MI Robotics going straight into the neutral zone, trying to score and get all the fuel out of that zone into Blue Alliance. Beavertronics 59-70 doing its best to try and slow up. When you got 2 red robots on the same side of the field in the same corner, it really dries up that fuel fast. It's affecting the score capability of the Red Alliance. Blue has a good opportunity here. 14-25 gets its full hopper load off, and then defense played on it after they finish shooting, allowing MI Robotics to do everything they can. No defense being played by Cyborg Seagulls, effective at least. While in the middle of the field, you've got Cardinal Dynamics robbing all the field, trying to put it back over and give the Red Alliance that ability to continue scoring all the field they have. They have a lot, and they're in the opposite corners now, so they should be able to utilize and have maximum throughput and try and come up. Blue Alliance is up by 20. They've got 15 seconds to come back and claim the advantage. They should be able to do that, as there is no scoring on Blue allowed right now. They're 170, but it's not a lot. You're 30 fuel ahead, 40 fuel hub as their hub turns off, and we switch over to Blue. 14-25 in position before the hub starts, straight in, full upper loads. MI Robotics now going. Cyborg Seagulls trying to defend against the Alliance captains, but doing that means that their Alliance partners are allowed to score uninterrupted. Some missed shots. Every shot counts in this match. It's 202, 202. We are tied up. 30 seconds remain. Both hubs are now activated. Which Alliance will be able to take it? Red was in position. Blue was out of position. There's a lot of fuel on the red side. Will Beavertronics be able to slow down the Red Alliance scoring and allow Blue to start to take up? No defense on blue. They may have enough fuel to do it. It's going to come down to who can execute the best. And this last 10 seconds, Red Alliance is up. But we have seen scores shift rapidly, 315 to 272. Who's going to take it? This match is over. We don't know the outcome just yet. The referees will confer. We will get an answer. Let's hear it. Who wants it to be the Red Alliance? What about the Blue Alliance? We're still conferring. We want to make sure we get the results right the first time. As everyone waits with bated breath as our head referee gives us the thumbs up. And it's coming your way. Congratulations, Red Alliance! 335, 277. Blue had the advantage out of auto, but the Red Alliance was able to outscore the blue, allowing them to take the victory. Congratulations. But let's hear it for your Alliance 2 in blue. 59-37. 59-70. And 14-25.
Wilsonville, what an amazing day and a great competition. Thank you to everyone who made the last few days such a success, from our sponsors to our district planning people to our field crew, scoring table folks, and to all our volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Thank you, everyone, for making this successful. And mentors and coaches, thank you as well. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Students, let's rise and applause for our mentors and coaches. We also want to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, the First alumni. So if you are a First alum in the stands or a volunteer, will you please stand up and wave? Thank you, alumni, for all that you do to continue the mission of First and to inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing on a First team as a First student. So now we want to recognize those who will soon be First alumni. So all of our graduating seniors, would you please stand so we can recognize you? We look forward to seeing what great things you will be doing as First alumni. And good luck to all graduating students. Before we present some awards, we have a couple more distinguished guests to recognize and some people to celebrate. I want to start by recognizing all of our mentors. We already clapped for them, but I want mentors. I want you to stand up and be recognized again. You're very important to me and all the students. Thank you. For those of you who have been volunteering for, have been mentoring for more than 1 year, stay standing. More than 5 years, stay standing. If you have been a mentor or a coach for more than 10 years, stay standing. Look around, everyone. If you have been a mentor or a coach for 15 or more years, go ahead and stay standing. We've got quite a few. Mentors and coaches, thank you all so much for your time, your dedication, and the hard work you have put into our students, for some of you over 15 years. It is time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. The first award that we are going to present is a Mentor or Coach Award. And to acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome Paul Rausch.
Well, hello. On the screen, we should have our nominees for this district event. I would like to have our 3 nominees come down to the front. Zoe Espinoza. Jessica Johnson. And Chantel Torrey. I'm going to go ahead and have each nominee state their name and their team number.
All right, I'm Zoe Espinosa, and I'm with 1425.
I'm Jessica Johnson, and I'm with 4043.
I'm Tori, and I'm with 5937.
And now for a few words about the Woody Flowers Award. First, robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flower Award winners. The process of writing these essays helped them learn the value of effective communication by articulating the appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woody believes societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of first. The nominees here will be considered with the nominees from other events in this district, and two will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship in Cheney. Then at the championship in Houston, one mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship, and congratulations to all of you. Let's give them another round of applause.
It is now time to present the Outstanding Volunteer of the Year Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers, from the inspectors and referees, judges, the field crew, the scoring table, people in the machine shop, our pit admin. All of those people are volunteers who make First and First events work. Without volunteer support, First would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all First programs. To present the Outstanding Volunteer Award, please welcome Adrian Collins.
I get to do a lot of great things in my job because I get to work with all of you, but I think one of my absolute favorites is getting to come on the field and present this award, because we could not do this without volunteers. Right now, we have 2 staff members here, Mackenzie, who's wearing the funny hat, who is our new event manager, so please give her a warm welcome. And you have me. And every single other person here is a volunteer, and most of them work full-time, and then they come here and do this on the weekends, and most of them for 4 weeks in a row. But today, I get the pleasure of celebrating one of those volunteers who has, gosh, I think that this person has been volunteering. This is my 20th year doing this, and I think they've been around as long as I have been, if not actually longer. They are a key volunteer, especially when it comes to running the Oregon events. For a while, they were the only lead robot inspector down in Oregon, and so we had to rely on them to go to all the events. But through his mentorship and leadership, he's really grown not only the robot inspectors, but lead robot inspectors in Oregon. So I'd like to please welcome to the field Mr. Matt Driggers. I think he started that hat wave. Thank you for all you do. Thank you.
And with that, we are moving right along to the rest of our awards ceremony. Judges, would you like to come on up with me? Students and coaches and teams, remember, if your team wins an award, you're going to come on down to the Blue Alliance side, high five and celebrate with your judges, enter the field on the Red Alliance side, pose for a picture in the middle, and then you will exit out the blue far gate. We are going to start with the first Leadership Award semifinalists. This award This award celebrates outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contribution and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. These District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down to be recognized.
Congratulations to Ella N. from Team 3663. Also, let's congratulate Ella T. from team number 2471.
Next up, we have the Engineering Inspiration Award sponsored by SpaceX. This award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. This is what our judges had to say.
Their outreach flows across borders, helping others access tools, opportunity, and inspiration. And with a strong culture of mentorship that ensures rookies are guided by veterans, they ensure a current of knowledge for seasons to come. With their monster programs that run deep and rise all tides.
Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at our District Championship event. Congratulations, Team 2635.
Lake Monsters from Lake Ridge and Lake Oswego High Schools in Lake Oswego, Oregon. Founded in 2008, this is their 19th season competing with First.
The next award we have to hand out celebrates our district finalists. Our district finalists celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are all proud to honor them. Congratulations to the Alliance captain, team number 1425.
Error code 0 from Wilsonville High School in Wilsonville, Oregon, founded in 2004. This is their 23rd season competing with First.
Please give a round of applause to their partners, Team 5937.
MI Robotics from Mercer Island High School in Mercer Island, Washington, founded in 2016. This is their 11th season competing with First.
And please give a round of applause to the final partners, Team 5970.
Beavertronics from Beaverton High School in Beaverton, Oregon, founded in 2016. This is their 11th season competing with First. Attention, attention, there is a black Toyota Corolla, license plate 857 GCF. You are parked in a driveway at the front of the school. If you could please go move your vehicle, black Toyota, license plate 857 GCF. Thank you.
Congratulations again to Team 5970. Next, we want to celebrate our Pacific Northwest District Wilsonville event winner and the champions who formed a powerful alliance that rose to the many challenges of rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. These teams will now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to the Alliance captain, Team 1540.
The Flaming Chickens from Catlin Gable School in Portland, Oregon, founded in 2005. This is their 22nd season competing with First.
And congratulations to their partner, team number 6696.
Cardinal Dynamics from Corbett's High School in Corbett, Oregon, founded in 2017. This is their 10th season competing with First.
And a congratulations to the final team on that alliance. It is team 3673.
The Cyborg Seagulls from Seaside High School in Seaside, Oregon, founded in 2011. This is their 16th season competing with First.
Our final award of our Wilsonville District event is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying district events, and they will compete with their robot. Here is what our judges had to say.
Many teams went into rebuild mode post-COVID. This team rebuilt their team, changed their school culture, and became super hosts, all in the last 3 years.
Congratulations, team number 2374.
Team 2374, Jesuit Robotics from Jesuit High School in Portland, Oregon. Founded in 2008, this is their 19th season competing with First. Congratulations!
With that, everyone, please take a look at their award-winning impact video playing on the screen.
What is Jesuit Robotics? To me, Jesuit Robotics means community. I'm really proud of how our team has grown over the past few years. To support our team's growth, we advocated for a new team space, and now we're in our new robotics lab. Being in a space together has helped us work closer together, communicate more clearly, and have more fun as a team. Also, we love growing in the larger community too, by meeting and supporting other FRC teams. We participate in events like Kickoff and in presentations at events like First Fair. Robotics has become a family to me, a place where I can learn, grow, and explore with my team. What does Jesuit Robotics mean to you?
Jesuit Robotics to me means a place to learn and create in a hands-on fashion. Over the summer, we made the school famous t-shirt cannon and I learned how to CAD. Robotics has also helped me to become a leader and a teacher. For example, I led a group of kids at our FLL summer camp in achieving missions for the game Submerged. I never thought that I could lead a sub-team, but robotics has given me the confidence to lead and mentor the production rookies.
What does Jesuit Robotics mean to you?
Jesuit Robotics has given me the opportunity to share my love of STEM with others, especially through FLL. I helped organize our team's first time hosting both an FLL showcase and qualifying tournament last year, with many more in the works. Many of my teammates and I mentor FLL teams weekly, providing guidance and encouragement. The team that I've been mentoring made it to the state championship this year for the first time in their career, and I'm so proud of them.
What is Jesuit Robotics to you?
Before I joined 2374, I was used to working on my own time. But to me, robotics is a place that lets me work on my leadership skills, and it pushes me to work more efficiently under pressure. The team created meaningful experiences for many of us. I was lucky enough to internship at Autodesk last summer, and that experience encouraged me to continue my computer science journey into college, which I'm super grateful for.
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winner. Great job, y'all. This concludes the award ceremony and the first competition here in Wilsonville. Please join me in congratulating all of the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all the efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another First Robotics competition season next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thanks, everyone. Good night.